I will catch you all up on what happened last stream. We actually found Karlak. We found her, and we found her down somewhere. Down here by the river. And we recruited her, and then went up to meet the quote-unquote Paladins of Tyr, and we wrecked them, by the way. We wrecked them, and so Karlak is kind of just like on a rampage right now, literally setting everything on fire and screaming obscenities, so that's what's happening. Hi there, Tsunane. Too much talk, just play the game. Wrong channel for you, sorry. They paid a terrible price for their crimes. You see what I did there? Yeah, you did. OBS or Firebot having issues. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? Thank you, Monoret, for the 100 bits. Are you on? You made it to the train too. Okay. It does seem like maybe subs aren't working. Among Us. Among Us. So, yeah, she's just doing her own thing right now. I seriously cracked up at the end of the stream. I had no idea that she did this. Like, if you take her into this encounter and you win, she just started wailing on things, setting everything on fire. Inside this
Level 3.
This is a toll house?
Wowie.
Pay house? Collector house? It's something. So she set she even caught Will on fire. Poor Will. She set Will on fire too. So wait.
My vassal.
This is a dead person that we.
My vassal. Everybody's my vassal.
Hold on, wait. There are people here who aren't dead anymore. Everybody's alive again. Or is it just because we haven't unpaused? They're supposed to be dead. They're alive again. Okay, they are dead. Anders, dead. Trin, dead. Other person, refugee, dead.
Level 4. Your support Jess adores.
Wait, okay, so Spark Arrestor, you gifted subs and you're on the train. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Spark Arrestor. That's very sweet of you. Commander Red, thank you for another 5 gift subs. And Guppian, thank you as well. Zombies. They're doing the B3 version of a T-pose. Oops. Yeah, so I don't know what that's about. I don't also know why the train's not fully working, but thank you all very much for all the gifty subs today. Spooky, scary skeleton paladins of Tyr. Maybe this is the terrible price they paid. So anyways, Karlak is just, also a bundle of chaos and profanities, so just FYI. If you are unfamiliar with her character, she swears a lot, and it makes me giggle. And so, we just came through here and we wrecked them after I accidentally killed Gale by misclicking. I reloaded and we were able to properly set up our attack so that we just wrecked them rather than killing ourselves accidentally. I did that. I think I smoked Gale by accident. So, when we finished this last stream, I said that we were gonna go loot everybody. Loot this collection house, toll house, pay house, whatever this is called. And then keep it on. Everything's dead, but they're standing up. How weird. You like her nearly as much as Lae'zel. I can't tell, is that a good amount or a bad amount? So I think what I'll do is take it out of turn-based mode and maybe we'll talk to the dead person first and see what they have to say. I did put it in turn-based mode because Karlak was catching everything on fire, including party members. So she ran through here and just started smashing things. She's having a smashing good time. Like the doorway's on fire, so yeah, this is what we're doing. Need some water though. A large amount, yeah. I also said that chat can choose who we romance. Based on, you know, how relations go with characters. If somebody puts the moves on us, I will let you all act out the romance scenes if you'd like. So, alright, what's the first thing I want to do? I'm pretty sure nobody's on fire anymore, so I should be able to take it out of turn-based. And look at all the dead people that are standing up all weird like.
No one's stopped me yet.
A pair. You're a pair. Okay, so the first thing, let's recast Speak with the Dead. Oh, they all fell back over. They're dead now. Also, thank you all so much for the hype train. Choo choo! Choo choo choo.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
The corpse regards you lifelessly. Wait, is she still out there smashing stuff? Did you hear that in the background? She is still rampaging. Oh no, she might actually kill people. If I leave... No, I think it's gonna be alright. Who are you?
Infernal servant. So long I've forgotten. Why?
Why what? She is the best, I know. How did you die?
Zariel's brute destroyed me.
That's supposed to be Karlach? You killed a pack of gnolls. Yeah, it is? Okay.
The pact. Power.
I haven't talked to this person before. A pact? Which devil did you deal with?
Fallen. Lady Zariel.
No, this is not the question I want to ask. The question is then why... It was Karlach who killed him, so why though? Because... Oh no, okay, so he was chasing her, yeah, never mind, I got it. It makes sense. Why did you sign a pact with the devil?
Power. Strength.
Clearly that
The
helps.
spell's power wanes. You can ask no
Stops
more
typing
questions.
furiously. I'm caught up. I'm good. It's so weird listening to Amelia Tyler's voice antagonist in Pathfinder Kingmaker. She has such a distinctive voice. Yeah, so good. She took the time to learn carpentry, so that shows she had more stuff to smash.
Making me sweat.
She took some more damage while while we were in that cutscene. She nearly killed poor Gale, and I think Will lost some more health too. Gale was at full health. Maybe we need a nap.
Looking ahead.
She rampaged too viciously. Alright, so 3 scrolls of Revivify. I just want to loot.
Have to keep going.
I want to loot our enemies here, and then maybe we'll take a nap. A long sword, a sword of justice. It has a level 1 abjuration spell. Here we go. Fierce protection. Protect a creature from attacks. Increase its armor class by 2. The bonus action. That's kind of nice. The spell ends when the sword is unequipped until a long rest. Dang, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice for our paladin, isn't it? And just some standard gear here. So those were the only 3, right? Should we, you think, talk to her first? And then take a nap, or take a nap and then talk to her? Let's talk to her first. Shall we?
Felt good
Oh,
letting
wait.
off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire lasted a little
What is an
longer
ignot?
than it should.
Dialogue history. Ignot. Loot first, then talk. Okay, let's do that. I already started talking, and I can't leave. I wanted to check our relationship with her before we went into this conversation. It's the opposite of an ig. An ignot. How could you withstand the heat? I liked the look of it. Does it always last that long? Google says, did you mean ingot? A complete idiot. A failure of a human being. Someone who should be kept in very dark, deep hole forever. Okay. So is this the flirty option? I liked the look of it. It was nice until you set everyone in the party on fire. Just saying. How could you withstand the heat?
Hear that? Infernal engine for a heart. Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close, till I've found a way to calm it down.
I moved myself over just a little bit. Just like, scoot, 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 scoot. Like slightly off the side here. Did we just become best friends with Karlak? Maybe. How the hells did you get an infernal engine for a heart? You have a mechanic for your heart? What does the engine allow you to do? I want to ask all the questions, but we can probably only ask one. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it was for ignoramus. For some context, let's ask this question. How the hells did you get an infernal engine for a heart?
High pain tolerance. And a dynamic duo of truly shitty bosses. But it's a bit early in the
It
game
makes
to
me
be
giggle.
getting into tragic backstories. Let's save the Scar show for later, after we've worked up an appetite for tragedy. Meanwhile, I'll need to find someone who can tune up my engine sooner rather than later. Believe me when I say this thing is hot. The first time I faced down those paladins,
Dog.
they let slip there was an infernal mechanic in the area. A tiefling. He might be able to stabilize things, if I can find him.
Fourth wall break. Which part? Oops. Oh, it's a bit early in the game. Oh, you know what? I didn't even catch that. It is a bit early in the game. I had a song in my head about comparing scars. Yeah, the early in the game part. Instantly my head went to that Rise Against song about scars. There are some tieflings holed up in the Druid Grove nearby. We might look there. But first, what'll happen if you don't get tuned up?
Who knows? Maybe I can run like this indefinitely, but maybe not.
Hair goals, chat. I love her hair. We did actually find the Infernal Mechanic.
Sounds like a good lead.
And I think he told us
Hopefully
about that
our
he's an
guy will
Infernal
be among
Mechanic
them.
too.
A tune-up would do this old tub a world of good.
Maybe we should do that first. Also, what is above Will's head? What is that?
The pride of the gate.
Inventory? Is this a hex? He's for 8? Where? How do I see his status effects? Switching between the two sometimes. Both keyboard and mouse. And also... the controller is... confusing. Is a spell effect? I think it is, but I'm wondering which one. There should be a way to see current status effects. I know how to do it on the controller. Hunter's Mark. That seems right, but we killed the person who cast it, so... There... What the heck?
A hero at heart.
Okay, so like on the controller... That I have to turn on first. We should just be able to... Yeah, so we can just go here. And we can see what is happening. Dark One's Blessing, maybe? It kind of looks the same. It's in the circle next to their portrait. When you reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points, this gift from your patron grants you 6 temporary hit points. I feel like this must be it, because the color scheme matches. And he doesn't have Hunter's Mark on him right now. Just aid and the ability to reapply a hex. I don't think it's these, but I don't know for certain. Let's find out later, I guess.
No time
So we talked to her. Let's loot this area. I'm gonna go around with this, the controller. It's so much easier for me. Ooh, a new book to read. $7 gold for shoes. I'm gonna take them. Rags. 1 gold for rags. I won't take that. Rotten carrots.
Might be
Gold.
useful.
Blue Goblin checking in. The ad is over. Welcome back, everybody. An ink pot. Oh, I forgot to read the book. Household Prayer. Lathlander to light, Selûne to guide, Kellenvor to judge, and Passage provide. Order of the Gauntlet on matters of law and justice. Long book. Get ready. Good is the absence of evil. It means to seek peace and to enforce it. It means to seek depravity and denounce it. And it means to trust in your God and yourself, not for the greatest good of all. For the greatest good of all is called faith. Goodness is not lawfulness. Hey, this sounds like a lesson for a paladin. Law is commandness of God or of mortals. It is the call of authority and the sanction of his opponents. Law is the father of order. To renounce it is to invite chaos, in which there is neither meaning nor life. Law can be corrupted. Lawfulness is not goodness. I say to you then, that we seek not to be good or to be lawful, but to be just. For what is it to be good if we cannot define the acts that oppose it? What is to be lawful if the devil's commands we obey? Justice is the hand that feeds the hungry and the shield that guards the weak. It is the sword that fells the wicked and the cloak that warms the indigent. I have not heard this word before. It is for justice that the Order of the Gauntlet stands watch. And it is for justice that Tyr and Torm, Helm, and Hor demand. Lawfulness is not goodness. Every lawful evil character breathes a sigh of relief. Oh, I meant to read your message, Andy. Pride of the Gate, soon to be Pride of the Gate, if he doesn't get. The tab will fix soon. Wouldn't that be the opposite, though? I want to take this book. There's still, like, raise the dead sounds in here. A soul coin? Where did you just find... We just, like, climbed a box and found this. Okay. Wait, there's some thieves' tools over here. A feel like I should check the sacks, but I think it's not gonna be worthwhile. I like picking up the clothes though. For the time being, I know we still need camp supplies. Gold! Oh, the kitty's gone. How long has he been gone for? So yeah, she's gonna say something about having found an infernal coin. Or soul coin. A pleasurable
Seems
deal.
simple enough.
The play. Where are we going? Oh, we're going all the way up here. This is an excerpt from the play A Pleasurable Deal, banned in no fewer than 4 cities for its lewd content. Its scandalous nature led to a number of widely distributed and illicit printings. I don't know that this is appropriate to read on stream. It actually seems pretty normal. Loot alert. I think it might be okay. We'll see. Narrator. Come here, fair folk. A tale now lost to time. In grief this man well sunk to depths sublime. A gift he sought to win his lady's heart. Our Cambion smiled for the game, for now the game did start. Enter Robert, male tiefling, crying. Carlyle, stage right, flash of smoke. Carlyle, weep not, young man. Though free, your wife has fled, and comfort found in comrade's arms and bed. She licks her lips and cries his name, oh my, and now seek you to be the apple of her eye. Robert, how does a stranger know such things, I ask? Carlyle, I watch you from shadows and I see your shame and grief for nature's malady. You seek to win your lady in her bed, to have your name upon her lips instead. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe. Carlyle, of you, I know, you seek a larger hoe, to plow fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, from which to guide a maid to bed and fast. I think we're actually talking about, you know, like ships and actually like farming tools. Wink wink. Ships and farm tools. Oops. I was trying to click on
Karlak's all fire and fury. I pray to the Triad it doesn't consume her.
fire and fury. I look super kind and awesome as a demon. Whoa! What are you saying? Tieflings can have horns and not be demons. No innuendo of any kind. It's all the innuendos. Well, I guess let's talk to Gale, too.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Nothing to say about Karlak. Okay. So she's gonna be like, whoa! You found the coin!
So, hey, we've got this soul coin, right? Thing is, I think I can use it. My engine can, anyway. Zariel used to top me up every now and again when she wanted me to go after an especially wicked target.
Aren't you afraid this is going to overload your engine? Got a coin slot in your heart or what? Soul coins are just that, though. They contain people's souls. I'm not sure you should be using them. Let's find out. Go ahead and try. Tieflings look to have pretty mighty horns to your eyes. Yeah, but they're not demons. Oh wait, are we talking about the innuendos? Kickstart My Heart by Motley Crue. Have I heard this song before? Was that a radio song? I'm gonna ask too. Is there a coin slot in the heart?
Sort of. Next time we find ourselves toe-to-toe with something we want to squash, drop a coin in. See what happens.
You know, I haven't tried this. Everyone has heard it. Are you sure? says, whoa, yeah. At least that's what you hear if you're not listening. I will have to listen later, and I will inform you if I've heard the song before. Okay, so, Paladin checking in. I'm not sure this is a good idea. A soy soul coin belongs to whoever's soul created it.
Believe me, I know that better than most.
She disapproves.
The vast majority of soul coins are put to use by devils. Better for us to use them in the fight against evil. Next time we're in a mad battle, you'll see. If something wicked can be put to proper use, that's a good thing.
Sorry. I have to choose the paladin option. A soy coin. Yes. That. What's in the crate? I'm encumbered. She hasn't read The Lord of the Rings. Apparently not, you're right. I can't believe it. I'm over encumbered. We're so thick. We can carry so much, and I'm over encumbered. Isn't that nuts? Alright, so, whoops. I forget the select all button. Multi-select. That's different, I think, than it used to be. I don't believe that... Oh, wait, we picked up a crate. That's why. Shaft of a broken spear. Well, I mean, who wants to be carrying around a crate? Loot goblin! I've been gobbling so hard that I actually picked up an entire crate. A goblet worth 1 gold. I'll pass. I will take the 1 gold though. Wicker basket with an apple. You're the apple of my eye, chat. Lords of Madness Volume 4, Yenogu. Yenogu. Of all the demon lords, few have made their mark on the world as firmly as Yenogu. Though his ravenous hunger is claimed to be a mindless compulsion, there is nothing mindless about the thorough insinuation of his presence in the world via his chosen gnolls. But how are gnolls created? First, the chosen of Yenogu must do as their master wills, kill. A hyena then feasts on the corpse of the chosen victim, and a gnoll is born of the glutted belly of the hyena. Gnolls thus born are hunger manifest. They ravage any living being, tearing body and bone asunder, leaving only bones behind. They care not for wealth or material gain, they only to satiate their hunger. That satiation is itself an offering to Yenogu, funneled directly to him. Some might envy the gnolls for such a tangible connection to their creator god, but that envy would melt to utter terror as soon as the beast's rotting breath and wicked cackles make their way through the dark of night. If you should find yourself the object of a gnollish pursuit, burn your corpses, cover your scent, and pray to whatever might aid you, for there is no bribing, begging, or reasoning with hunger incarnate. Okay, I actually didn't know this. I didn't realize this is how gnolls were made. I mean, I kinda did because there's like an event that we haven't done yet, but I didn't realize it was like this. Gnolls are gross. I kind of want this folding screen, but also I kind of don't, you know? You know what I mean? Oh, another book. What's this one called? Findings of the Hinterlands, new edition. Esteemed reader, while this journal is no stranger to surprising news from the outermost reaches of our fair land, I must warn that this season's edition contains news some might find, in a word, shocking. It might be that the cult of the Absolute reported by our agents in Eldregard will fade like any other, but reports of alliances between goblins and Loth-sworn drow, troll, Duragar are a particular case for alarm. The seriousness of this enclosed report is quite unique in our history. Prior to publication, messengers were sent to the localities including Baldur's Gate, Scornabel, and Candlekeep. Let us hope that these reports are received with their proper gravity for the safety of all. Sincerely, Mingus Etcherly, Editor-in-Chief. Am I collecting home decor as well? I don't know, maybe. You're gross. I stopped myself from saying that. I did not read Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast Volume for the Risen Road. Or have I? We might have read this before. We definitely read this before. I'll read it again, in case, you know, you missed it the first time. Because I am reading every book. I'm on a mission to read every book. The stained, well-thumbed pages, filled with traveling advice that seems to be decades out of date. Those who seek the journey to the coast from the interior regions lying to the east will typically seek out the Risen Road. Running parallel to the River Keonthar, the Risen Road provides an overland route all the way from El Terrell to Baldur's Gate and has proven tempting to travelers seeking an alternate to the river barges that sail the Keonthar. A portion of the road approximately halfway between El Terrell and Baldur's Gate has in recent years developed into an enclave for Selûne worship, with a temple of not insignificant splendor lying near the road. Indeed, an entire village, Moonhaven, has developed alongside the temple, and can provide food and shelter for weary travelers. Farther east lies the citadel of Moonrise Towers, where a toll is required for onward passage of goods and folk alike. Some are tempted to go off-road in order to avoid the toll. However, bandits and other dangers may cause them to pay a much steeper price. Actually, I just kind of had a thought that I want to write down. The Cleric Quintet. The Candlekeep books. Okay, so I think we've looted everything besides what's inside the trapdoor. But if I remember correctly, the stuff in the trapdoor will take us ages to get through. Okay, I actually missed a lot of stuff. A warhammer. A rapier. Padded armor. Wow, okay. And I think there might be stuff down this way too. There's a bunch of gnolls that I didn't finish looting. Yeah, so I don't know why, but I am on a mission to read all the books in BG3. If you're gonna play it, I might as well read them. It's not like they're that long, and they're also kind of interesting. I've learned a lot just from having read them, and like some of the stuff that I've encountered in game, and then have gone back to read about it. Oops. I didn't want to break that. We don't want to break that, chat. Oh, I don't think I've been searching the pile of bones. I don't want to pick up the intestines, but I guess we can search the bone piles for money. Because apparently people like to, you know, hide money in their piles of bones. Some severed heads. My favorite stuff. Destitute clothes. I gotta collect all this. Buckle, we already looted you. Dead Knoll, we looted you, and also you, and also you. And I think we also went over here and grabbed all of this. These are all for picking up. Ooh, let's try walking around the back of the building. Maybe there's some secrets over here. There's lots of bones back here. Rib cages. Sausages. What are those sausages made out of, I wonder? Bone in my bones. Oh, a dagger. A dagger inside the bones. Severed arms, yummy. Looks like Halloween.
That's cute.
Ooh, that's curious.
I'm way too big.
There's a burrow hole, chat. I want to put someone in there. Oh, we should take a rest. Look at everybody. They're like nearly dead. Nap
Lovely
time.
little pick me up.
Okay. So we've talked about this before. How do we fit somebody into this hole? You never ask how sausage gets made. I know, that's why I said we're not going to ask. This acorn truffle looks wild. Mist form will do it, or a small-sized polymorph? I don't know if we have either of that.
What's cooking?
I don't think Karlak does anything on... Yeah, nothing like that. Maybe
Lovely
Shadowheart
game,
might know something?
But no.
Gale? What kind of mage did we make you? Apparently someone who doesn't do a whole lot. Okay.
Where am I needed?
Will? Okay, we have no mist form or small-sized polymorph. Disguise self doesn't work, right?
No.
I don't even think we have a disguise self. I don't think we have a disguise kit or spell. Look at all this crap. Okay. I think Shadowheart might have disguise self, but when we say a small-sized polymorph, that's not the same thing, right? Pretty sure it goes to the same place. A druid. Yeah, we need a druid.
God, this assault on the nostrils should be labeled a war crime.
Okay, Gale. Disguise self changes your size. Yeah, but would it be a small size polymorph? I remember having a terrible time getting through this area. It might be worthwhile to go grab Starion for this. It has to be small like a cat or a rat. So extra small. Dead toll collector. So yeah, the reason why I am suggesting that maybe we go bring a Starion through here is because it requires a lot of roguish activity. Also, let's try to speak with the dead again. I don't remember how to recast it. Oh my gosh, a toll house ledger. A ledger containing details of a toll house's takings for the current year 1492 DR. Most entries are neatly written, listing the travelers and the amount of gold paid, but the text on the most recent page is smudged and rambling. The 9th of Marpanoth. 4 merchants with a single wagon of sundries, 25 gold. 12th of Marpanoth. Flaming Fist Company, 15 fists and gauntlet, 100 gold fee waived. Fists don't pay tolls, they extort. 21st of Marpanoth. Brewer and 2 guards bringing kegs to Joaquin's Rest, 35 gold. The 2nd of Octar. 7 farmers, no goods, no gold, wounded, warned us to leave. 3rd of Octar. Sent courier to request extra guards or relief. 7th of Octar. More farmers, too many to count, no goods, carrying their own dead. 11th of Octar. Road untenable. 16th of Octar. Preparing to abandon post. And some gold. There is a way to do this. Blantre, do you remember how to recast stuff on the controller? Trying to recast a spell on the controller? One that's been cast? It says on the corner, recast, speak with dead. Over on the left. Far left. There's that, not available. I don't see it. I don't know either. I had to do it on the keyboard last time. As in this version, I can just click here. And we can cast it. Speak with the dead. Cats and rats are different sizes, but I think they're so small to
The
fit through a
corpse
burrow hole.
regards you lifelessly.
Lifelessly. Who are you? How did you die? Why are you in the basement? Were you alone when you died? Who are you?
Toll collector, Martin.
How did you die?
Goblins,
The end of my boot.
laughing, cutting.
Why were you in the basement?
Hiding, frightened.
Were you alone when you died?
Gods abandoned me and Vance.
That's it? That's all we have? Okay. Yeah, so maybe I will go swap somebody out for Astarion, because when we go through this door, there are traps everywhere. And maybe it might be better to have a rogue. I think we can do this with this party, but we're kind of just a blundering mess of people. And I also don't remember how to do this. Whoops. Oh my gosh. I mean, I think somebody has to succeed in perceiving in order for us not to just blunder through this.
This'll be fun.
She almost walked right onto that. Besides showing a body, how would anyone get away with murder in this universe? I think because there's nobody to, like, look into it, and there's nobody to enforce it. Like, enforce the law. Okay, so she found everything. I need to split off. Okay. So our perception sucks. How do you all play like this? This is annoying. Nope. You play desktop is how. Oh, bronze ingots. The old mouse is very useful for this looky-findy action. I know, but Hi there, video jugador. That can't be right. Am I pronouncing that right? Hello. Okay, no, I didn't want you to pick that up. How's the day going? The day is going well. How are you? We are playing some Baldur's Gate, trying to figure out how to use the mouse and keyboard. I'd want to pick this up, not add to wares. I want to lift it. I want to throw it. I didn't want to do that either. I want to move it. Yeah, so like move. Look, move. There's a move button with the controller. And now I can just pick it up and ever so gently move it. Right there. How do I do that? This... So before I go through and cover all these vent holes, this is gonna stop stuff from blowing up in my face, right? I've been here, done this before, and might have died once or twice. You just started Act 3 this week. Nice. How is your playthrough going for you? Oh, ads. Just kidding. I'll ask in a moment once the ads are over. Oh, I didn't want to pick up the rags. There are potions in there. Some shoes. More shoes. Some rotten eggs. Rotten carrots. Oh, look. More potions. A traveler's chest. Scroll of magical weapon. A wicker basket. Rotten cheese. A wooden chest with 262 gold. Stuff. This is my kind of place. This is my kind of place, chat. Okay, so then I think there might be one more vent we need to cover up. I'm trying to allow it as well. There we go. No, it's not. I can't allow your message, TX. It's like Automaj is being a real butt right this second. The reason why is because of you said Maine Coon, but the second part of the word Maine Coon is really can be a naughty word. But hi TX, I don't know what you said exactly because your message kept getting noped away, but something about Maine Coons, and hi, I hope you're doing well. Can you trigger the vent with the rest of the team near the room? That's the only way it goes down. I don't know. Yeah, so Automaj is being broken right now. But I really hope you're doing well, TX. It's really good to see you. I saw something that I was trying to read about art. There it is. You've been loving this piece of art. I hope I'm enjoying it too. Yes, I love Baldur's Gate 3. I think this game might be my favorite game this year to come out. I've played most of my time with Baldur's Gate 3 off stream, actually. So I'm replaying this for the most part with chat.
What's inside?
In my other playthrough, I'm a bard. A very charismatic bard. In this playthrough, we are a Dex Paladin. Breezy sandals. Okay. No, I want to move crate. Because don't we just cover up the vents and we're good? You're just replying that cats are not always small. Oh yeah, Maine Coon cats. No, not small. You're correct. That's actually, like, if I was gonna get another cat, that's the kind of cat I want. I'm gonna try and not blow myself up by accident. These are just bottles, right?
Don't mind if I do.
I think we still need some camp supplies, so I'm just grabbing camp supplies. They're middle-sized cats, like a middle-sized dog. Oh, more potions. They're pretty. Pretty nice. You've earned the intro message you have. I think so. Okay, I'm not trying to take those. There won't be enough room on the cat tree. There's already not enough room on the cat tree. There's already not enough, to be fair. I want the band cat. Man, our perception is crazy bad. We're like... You are standing on the thing. I forget how we activate it. It doesn't matter if I just pick it up and cover up all the vents. Which, by the way, I learned this after we went through this whole area, and... Should I pick up the water? I'm gonna pick up the water. I can always use some water. Empty, 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 empty. I think... Alright. Alright. It took you a while. Yeah, a Maine Coon is the name of the cat. Yeah, the latter half of the name can be used as a not nice word. Yeah, so this is one of those situations where Slentra and I played through this area. We took ages to get through it. We haven't gotten one single perception check. You must be not the smartest fool in the shed or whatever. So after we finished this, there was a pop-up from, you know, just the game's helpful tooltips. Like, by the way, did you know if there's a trap on the ground, you can actually just take something and if you cover the vent, it actually will stop the odious material or whatever from overwhelming your character by blocking the vent. And go, thanks. Thanks, game. Failed them all. I gotta keep taking all the clothes. English is not your first language? If somebody wants to explain, that's fine with me. Cabinets. Baldur's grape. Whoa! Yes, attacking things, that's what I wanted to do. It spooks me whenever I do that. Okay, so leadership of the Zentarum. Let's read a new book. Book time! Break automod, check. It's your first language and you don't know what you're talking about. It might just be like a US thing. Okay, so this was Leadership of the Zentarum, an excerpt from the ongoing metatext Rebound by Isofa Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of Denir for her heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her God's Annal of Lost and Hidden Knowledge. We read this last time too. But I'll read it again, you know, in case you missed it. Despite the protestation to the contrary, it takes no keen eye to see the echoes of Banite's philosophy in modern Zentarum practice, a strict militaristic hierarchy where all power flows from the top. Who occupies that position today is a matter of some speculation, for the Black Network's leadership was thought destroyed along with their headquarters at Gentle Keep in 1383 DR. In the following decades, however, a new base of power began to consolidate at the Fortress of Darkhold, far to the south. At its center stands the Paragos, an enigmatic armored figure to whom the Zentarum's rebirth is almost single-handedly attributed, Whoever their leader, it is clear that the new Zentarum have not abandoned plans for domination so much as recalculated their approach. Where once their focus was on the subversion and conquest of nations, the network of today is much more concerned with establishing their stranglehold on the market, a power which crosses borders that are closed to more conventional forces. Yeah, we got 100% on Isaac. We sure did. We sure did. It was flamethrower. I'm so over encumbered. Let's go. I mean, it helps if I stop grabbing crates. Okay, they changed this too. I want to multi-select. It used to be that you could just like hold the trigger and drag across stuff, but now you have to do it a little bit differently. Let's see. Broken club. All of these I want to add to wares. One more thing, TM.
There's a pressure plate in the chair, but I'm missing something.
Are you missing something? I know, one more thing. I've got a lot that we're going to be working on after the potato. So that's why I was saying I'm kind of excited about having a few days off from the stream. Because I got a lot of work to catch up on, and also I need to prepare all these streams. I have a lot of stream prep to do. A lot. At the rate you all are going, we'll have another Baldur's Gate stream to do soon too. We're so slow. Okay, I need to head over here, and I don't care who comes with me. How about you, because you're here? Multi-select. Whoops. I just want to grab all the wares. Group. No. No. Split. And then you two group up. Okay, come with me. I need someone to sit, right? And then
hungry for blood.
Sit, and
No one
then
back home will ever believe this.
I need you to sit. Wait, she moved. Hi, J Cataclysm! It looks hard to play with the controller. It's not... I mean, it's not... Wait, guys, you're supposed to stay seated.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
There. Come on, Gale.
My. Better be careful not to trigger that thing.
Failed. I was gonna try and do this with the mouse and keyboard, but the thing is, I'm about to kill Gale. I remember there's a trap here. There's a common word for cat that also has the slang anatomical meaning. Yeah. Is it because Gale's just a big weakling? Is that the problem? Oh, Will. Will. I don't know why I can't move these things. Okay. It's too far. Let's try this side. Okay, don't mind me, chat. I can't focus on all this at once. Let me just finish what I'm trying to do here, which is fail at disarming these traps. Apparently, just failing. Why? How is this too far? Can I put something else there instead? I don't know why I can't move this. Why? There. Okay, now we can walk around safely. Let me catch back up with chat. I missed a whole bunch of you. Promising to do everything is an ADHD trait, but I gotta do all the things. I have to set deadlines, exactly. Boom. You made a robot, pick 6 golf balls and place it in a holder. Oh, nice job, TX. JSOG has explained. Okay, thanks, JSOG. It's probably Gale's fault. It's certainly Gale's fault. Hi, Roll. Nice to see you. How's it going? You also scream die Gale while playing. I like Gale. What did poor Galeth ever do to you? I shall now take all the stuff in the hidden room. Loot goblins unite. Let's go. Well, you're looting especially slowly. Come on, pick up the gold. You won't grab the gold. Die Gale Boop German. I think it sounds German. Too many times in too many important situations. Oh, I love Gale. Loves of heroism. There's a book to read. There's a chest with gold. A bloodstone and some malachite. A crate with stuff. Maybe worth checking the wicker basket. A book. Over here. More stuff. Take. A marble plate. The death trap. This place is all full of traps of death. Okay, I would like to pick up the gold. Why not? Maybe Gale will,
you shall find me.
will loot gold? Why won't they take it? I have to get my gold, you know?
Trap. This place is more dangerous than I thought.
Although, I haven't had this issue that you all seem to have with Gale.
Can't give up now.
I have not had this issue.
Let's get going.
Oh, we still failed. I gotta get the gold. Okay.
Be wary. This place.
I'm not sure why it's not letting me do it with the controller. Pathing issues? Yeah. That seems to be the problem. So just so you know, there's a no swearing rule, except we do lift that for Karlak because she's a potty mouth, but there is no swearing rule, so Automod caught that. What's the button to search in a big area like you do on the controller? No swearing except Karlak because she's amazing. Left alt. Hi there, Sherlock. Hello. But that doesn't show me like what's inside the vases. Like there's stuff that you can loot here. And so on the controller you can hold A and it will like open all the stuff up. And I can see that they're empty without having to actually click them all. I think she's one of the best characters in the game. Never seen that with a keyboard. Yeah, so I actually use both. Did someone just get locked in there? No, okay. I use both the mouse and keyboard because I find that they excel in different situations. I think we looted everything. I'm just gonna say we did so we can move on. Gail had you asking if you were particularly adroit with a knitting needle. Gail's just the best. He is my favorite. Okay, I'm just gonna blunder through here without looking around. I think we'll be fine. I hope you're doing well, Sherlock. Also, I hope you're all having a great Tuesday today. Thanks for coming to hang out for your BG3 stream. I'm not really sure where I'm going, but we're going this way. I think I might just fast travel. You feel great? Yay! Can we trade Gale? But he's my favorite. I just appreciate his quips and his views of life, you know? Open the door! Okay, we are back at the Emerald Grove. Because we're looking for Damon? Our tiefling friend? Blacksmith and... Infernal Engine Smith? Infernal Blacksmith? Blacksmith of the Infernal. Yours is level 10 and might be useful in Act 1. I feel like speccing him correctly makes a big difference. Anyways, we have a ton to sell, so we should maybe sort that out. Is it easier to do that here? It might be. Show by latest? A mug of beer. Oops. Send to camp. What is the... Click on multiple things button. That one? Okay. So the clothes I just picked up, I want to send those all to camp. Camp supplies. Love how she's just dancing in the background. Select all. Send to camp. Legendary. Very rare. Rare. So the die. Send to camp. Uncommon stuff. The dies. It's really hard to tell that I've selected something. Send to camp. Lots of common stuff. Okie dokie. Weapons. Add to wares. Camp supplies. Throwables, nothing. Arrows. Rolls. Potions. My character is a beefy, strong ma'am. My character is beefy, strong Wisma. He is Wisma. This ring, this necklace. This magic ring, I guess. Add to wares. Wait, I can't add this ring to my wares? No? There's no option for that. Okay, I'm gonna send it to camp then. Frumpy hat. Definitely send the frumpy hat to camp. The clothes. Oops. Send to camp. Add to wares. We're wearing all of that. Everything else. We have 2. Simple robe. Add to wares. Chimera's locket. Cap of curing. We won't have a bard. I guess we'll add that to wares too. Add to wares. Did we ever do anything with bronze ingots? He's powerful when he does his job, but he misses. At this point, it's part of his role. It's a love-hate relationship. That's why you gotta use magic missile. Just use magic missiles all the time. All spell slots, magic missiles. Literally can't miss. She can tie you up into a pretzel without breaking a sweat. Wisma is a he. But yeah, probably. Do you ever do anything with bronze ingots? Or are those also things I can add to wares? Or like the malachite and stuff. It's just loot. Is it loot or is it stuff I can use? Magic missile! Hi, Orange! Hello! They're useful for throwing and selling. Okay then. Oh, throwing! Also, I'm the Karlak. I will give them to her. She is. Our girl's gonna throw stuff.
What a charmer.
Okay, what you got? You finished work early and you have Wi-Fi so you can watch 2 streams at once? Whoa. Living the life. Well done, I'm finishing work early though. I don't think I need a shaft of a broken spear. Camp supplies, send to camp. I'm gonna keep the nature snarl. Oh wait, but she can throw these things. She gotta keep something to throw. I really want her to throw as much as she can. Just like tossing everything. Goblin bows, they don't really weigh that much. Does weight matter in how much damage these things will deal? I don't know. She's got a severed arm. It weighs 8? No? Specifically the bows. That doesn't matter how much they weigh? You drove hard the last 3 days, so you can finish super early today. What do you do for work? If you don't mind me asking.
Yes?
Dale has nothing.
Sharp as ever.
Okay, where did you get all this? Send to Karlak, send to Karlak. Camp supply pack, send to camp. Great axe +1. Helmet. Metallic gloves. A plate. Add to wares, send to Wisma. Add to wares, send to Wisma. Add to wares, send. Add to wares. Send. Add to wares. Send. Karlak. Gloves of heroism. When you use channel O spells. Oh, hey! Paladin. Pally stuff.
Quite ready for you.
Don't be shy.
So we just sent her this Great Axe +1. I have her equipped with a maul. This one uses tenacity. This is just a Great Axe with a weapon enchantment. I feel like Lae'zel could use that. I'm gonna send it to camp. Sword of Justice. I'm gonna also send that to Wisma. Nature's Snarl. Chance to ensnare. Oh, Nature's Snare. Chance to ensnare. Moved? I don't know. Maybe we'll just hold on to that. Send to Wisma. Okay, so I don't want. I didn't mean to do this. Ah! This is why I don't use the mouse.
You're an idiot.
What's worse, you having a severed arm or them buying it? No questions asked. For thrown objects, mass does matter. Ooh, so if we should just collect body limbs and body parts so we can toss them. Got it. You drive a semi-truck. Ooh, sounds like a hard job actually. Maul is 2d6, Great Axe is 1d12, so the Maul is marginally better. Marginally.
I could use the target practice.
What I wouldn't do for better tool. Thought I sensed an infernal around here.
Alright, here we go.
But you
Story
aren't
mode
from
activates.
Elturel. What's your story?
I spent a good bit of time in the hells. Enlisted against my will by the Archdevil Zariel. Same as you, I suppose, if you're from Elturel. The devils were delighted when your city was swallowed up. I thought they had you for keeps. Glad you got out.
I got lucky. It looks like you did too. And you brought some infernal machinery with you.
A little gift from Zariel. Keeps me burning hot.
Very hot by the smell of it. Might be burning out a piston ring or leaking oil. Mind if I take a listen?
Be my guest. But don't get too close or your eyes will melt shut.
Very hot.
Phew! You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house metallurgized demono valves inside a Ragnak's alloy casement. Very risky.
Uh-huh.
I might be able to
I
help.
understood exactly what that
I
meant.
need infernal iron. And a prayer that my hammer will survive the work. That thing isn't meant to operate outside of Vernus. I'm not sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going.
Will you be able to turn down the temperature a little? Worried I'm gonna go in for a handshake and singe someone's arm off one of these days.
I'd worry about surviving the night first. But help one, help both. If we can cool you off, it'll stabilize your engine and allow you to touch whomever you please.
Touching? So, we didn't talk to Damon this early. I think we only talked to Damon like late Act 2. So, what if we could get Karlach to be able to touch people now? Have we picked up any Infernal Iron? I don't think so. Hey, Atlanix! You want my headset band? So yeah, these are just attachable. They attach directly to the headphones. You can find them on Etsy. Let me see if I can grab the shop for you real quick. How are you doing today, Atlanix? It was some Star Trek level technobabble. Yes, like, I know exactly what you were talking about. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of... Which one are these? There are a lot of people on Etsy who are making this stuff, so I'm not sure which shop I got it from, to be honest. I got these though because I thought they matched our BG3 character. BRB Laundry. Laundry. I am looking it up in my email history to see if I can find the store. It wasn't this shop. Too many Etsy emails. I should turn them off. Okay, I found the shop. And so that means I can find the person. The stuff. My eyes kind of hurt. I don't think I'm blinking enough. And when I'm trying to read the books, by the way, my eyes are feeling all fuzzy and burny. Not these. I'm trying to find them for you. Are they these? I think it might be these, yeah. Or, at the very least, they're very similar. Very similar. I can fix it. You just need to download more RAM. Here's my personal link. You slept way longer than you should have, but it was only 8 hours overall. You're currently trying to decide what fort to get back to into our fortress. Ooh, what fort options do you have? Oh, we were in the middle of a conversation. I just, like, I forgot. Sorry. Alright. So, worry about surviving the night. If we can cool the engine off, it'll stabilize it and you can touch. Touch. We'll keep our eyes open. No blinking. Where should we look for Infernal Iron?
I've sensed some during our travels. It has a pull to it. Absolutely magnetic, once you know what you're looking for. I can show you where I'd look.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what button is show me? We'll keep our eyes open?
Meanwhile, I've still got plenty of weapons and armor in stock if you're looking to load up.
So I'm guessing we haven't found any yet. Add wares to offer. So what does he have then? He has a hunting short bow. Pillar of monsters. We get advantage against monstrosity type enemies. Heavy crossbows. War picks. Body aid. Gain a +1 bonus to strength saving throws and checks. That's kind of nice. I'm just gonna move it over here just so I can find it again. Superior material, you take 1 less slashing damage. Change your medium armor. Hide armor. Uncommon light armor. What does Will wear? He wears light armor. Gale's unarmored and Karlak is unarmored too. Oh, he's got dye! He has pale green dye. He's got arrows of darkness. Arrows of fire. He's got money. He's got skulls. Did I give him those skulls? Safeguard shield. Is anybody here using a shield? +1 saving throw. I would like to barter. We have a discount, 19%.
Forged from the heart.
Soldier.
Damn druids. Who uses wooden tools? How fares the search?
That was a weird way to enter the conversation. Oh, here we go. Outwares to offer. Barter. So, I kept the heavy stuff, I think? I'm gonna keep the arm. I'm gonna try tossing an arm at somebody and see what happens. This pike weighs 8.1. Thanks very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I guess take a look.
Maybe. But I'd need infernal
And a
iron.
hammer. And I hope the
And a
hammer
prayer
will
that
work.
my hammer will survive the work.
Okay, thanks.
certainly will.
We'll keep our eyes open. The open is basically you trying to find a better method for redirecting your aquifer to refill this massive artificial lake you built for yourself. Or do a new fort in the same world and attempt to do what you call the Ice Queen Cathedral, made of clear glass and ice blocks in glacial fields. That particular world is a Civ revival. Your other option is to work on a new world and try to stave off these necromancers that basically destroyed your Civ. I don't know. The artificial lake or the cathedral sounds really cool, personally.
I miss my forge. I've got a long road ahead.
Personally, I miss Dwarf Fortress. I don't know. I have too many games I want to play. The Lake River combo. That's so cool. I don't know. So a blink counter TX seems like it would be a lot of work. Well, now what are we doing? Wait. Let's catch up on the journal. Where did we leave off? So we have to ask the Goblin Priestess, Gut, for help with finding a cure for our brains. Our fiery friend. Bring Karlak to a mechanic who can fix her heart. Damon inspected her engine. She'll need infernal iron. The Blade of Frontiers spoke ominously about a penance he must face who should take a long rest when the opportunity strikes. There's clearly a lot the Blade of Frontiers is not telling us. Hunt the devils completed. Investigate the beach completed. Return the locket completed. So right now, main quest, find a cure, rescue Housen, and also find the Goblin Priestess. We found it. Investigate the swamp. What swamp? Find infernal iron. It's like right here. So here's the goblin camp. This must be Auntie Ethel, and if that's Auntie Ethel, this is Investigate the Swamp. I guess let's go for the Infernal Iron first. There's nothing... There's nowhere to fast travel to, so let's go across this bridge over here. Yeah, that'd be cool, Lennox. I'd like to see what you've done. I'd like to take a look. We've already finished all the stuff in the Grove. So this was the early game hard part. Somehow, though, I feel like BG3 does a really good job of making the intro not feel like a slog. The right way. It's totally the right way. What if we can
stroll through the forest to invigorate the spirit?
I was just thinking the same thing, but less poetically.
Without so much as a stirring from our tadpoles.
A girl
tadpoles?
could get used to this.
Never a dull moment.
I want to see my party group. Here we go. Approval rating. Her relationship, Karlak, with us is neutral. Gale's relationship is good. And so is Will's. His is fair. Character's trust is variable. Character approves of Avatar. Gale approves of us. Karlak has no strong feelings. That's something that you don't actually see in the controller version. When you try to see how your party feels about you.
Alright, what now?
Don't burn yourself.
I don't know that it even really shows you. It just says, oh, behind me. Neutral. So at the very bottom, all their info, and then Wisma, neutral. Wisma, high.
Sharp as ever.
Wisma, medium. So there's not even the scale that you get. Where if you're playing with keyboard and mouse, you get a nice breakdown, thorough. Why though? If I blink, you miss something. Oh, so we're gonna have to go back around and deal with those gnolls. Maybe I should try sneaking. Being a sneaky snack. I don't think we've gone this way yet. Potatoes! Gold in the traveler's chest. A gate! There's a broken loot worth 25 gold. I'll take it. Potatoes!
They're goblins. They're travelers.
Were they heading to the Druid's Grove?
Dead goblins, dead travelers. And no one to speak to the dead with. A scroll of color spray, fog cloud, quarterstaffs, armor. And thieves' tools. And trap disarm kits. Goblin scimitar. And was this where we found... Have we been over here? Is this where we found Scratch? I feel like we have been over here. And I feel like, yes, this was where we found Scratch. They're gone now. Where did the body go? Scratch is gone, body gone. Where did I come from? Over here? A bird's nest. Rotten chicken eggs in a bird's nest. Oh, I forgot about the owlbear cave. Remember how I said I'm not going to go into the owlbear cave? Because I don't have time for that right now. But if I don't do it, I'm going to forget about it. I 100% did forget about it. Where was the owlbear cave? I think it was like right here. Place marker. Owl? Brrr. I haven't done it yet. But I don't want to do it right now. I want to get to the goblin camp.
Movement on the roofs. I sense a classic ambush in the making.
Thanks, Gale. See? You all giving poor Gale a hard time. And he's the one who just told us we're about to be ambushed. And that we should hide. Albert. Oh, yeah. So we are. You know, we should occasionally check what we're getting into.
Come on, gotta be something here.
I vote we take the side route and ambush them instead. Looks like we can go this way. Maybe we should save. Haven't done that in a while. Why have ambush? We can have bacon tree. Good question. Why a ambush when we can instead have bacon tree? Oh, my controller has begun vibrating.
Looks like this town was ransacked. By soldiers, if my eyes don't deceive me.
Quite cruelly, too.
The Wizard of Waterdeep just
Must have been an
updated.
awful day for the people who lived here.
If nothing else, I hope it was a mercifully short one.
Gale's condition has become unstable. He needs a powerful magic item in order to consume the weave. Consume the weave inside. Oh yeah, I didn't get the memo, Gale. Gale's condition is now unstable. If we were unaware. Shouldn't he like have a marker on his head saying that?
You sniffing where
Oops.
you ain't ought to be, friend. Might have to take that nose.
I
As
stood
the
up.
symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
I stood up, chat, and got caught. Well, Karlak got caught. Barbarian intimidation. Are you ready to die? It is like in bigger font than the rest of it. It is not just in caps and bold. I think it might actually be a font size larger. Gale's so hungry he could eat a glove or a hat or anything weavy, really. But he's supposed to have a little, you know, question mark above his head, like, hey, I'm hungry. It's now. You want us to intimidate with, are you ready to die? Except, are you ready to die? Advantage, because the reason is barbarian. It's Gale. He probably hasn't noticed yet. Oops. I didn't mean to, you know, cut through the suspense, but we rolled a nat 20.
All you best take is this warning. Yeah? Step lightly around here. You're outnumbered.
Okay, so here's how we just blunder into a village and
All's well that ends.
basically
Not as
assert
bad
our
as it
dominance. We tried to be sneaky, but, you know. Okay, so I think it's just it is a bug, because there is supposed to be a thing above his head that's like, oh, help me. So he's like leaning over as if he's dying. It's because it is time.
What's on your mind? Apart from finding me an artifact to consume, which I assume you're pursuing with the appropriate urgency.
It's like we didn't even get the chance to have the conversation. I think I might have an artifact he'll be interested in. I think we are supposed to have a moment where he's like,
That is most gratifying to hear. May I?
wait, can I pick what I give you? Give Gale a magic artifact. Would you like Corellan's Grace? Sword of Justice. You can't have that. I'm using that one apparently. The Gloves of Heroism. I want those two. Gloves of Power. Or Chimera's Locket. Rolling a nat 20 just isn't natural. The amulet is for snacking. Yeah, it is just dancing lights. I'm trying to remember who Chimera is, though. It always makes a big deal out of this when there's so many spare magic items. Well, early in the game, I see why. So to be fair, though. Oh, the tiefling mom. I don't want to give that up, though. I don't want to give it up. Maybe I'll give him... Yeah, I'm thinking Corellan's Grace. Because this is the staff that's useless to us because we're not a monk. Have this. I just give it to you? I donated it.
Thank you.
That hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
You carried it far into Act 3. It never comes up again if that's why I'm saving it. Oh, really? Well, that's disappointing. Okay, never mind then. I'm glad you're feeling better. Your condition sounds unpleasant, to say the least. How do I know the real monster is not you? Perhaps now you'll tell me what this is made of. Your gratitude doesn't make up for what I lost. We'll survive. I'm curious to know, do you think we should ask 2 or 3? What happens if we say 2? Sounds a lot like an addiction. I think if Gale was addicted to magic, that would be the least of his problems. I'm gonna go with 2.
My words, my actions, my award-winning smile.
I just like Gale so
Sincerely, though,
much. I don't know why you hate on him so
I ask a lot
much.
from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
I hope we don't regret losing that artifact. Don't mention it, chat. We're glad we could help.
My lord, I bow to your boundless kindness.
My boundless kindness? Okay, so we apparently have bullied ourselves into being in charge. Where are we going? I'm going for a beehive, and we're just pathing to this. We're getting our beehive. All right, that was something. I guess let's go the other way now. What just happened? Who?
How'd you know?
Honey. Somebody just took damage, I think? It was Wisma. Wisma took some damage. Odd. There's some coffee. A cupboard.
Let's have a look.
It's empty. We don't have to go get it. We do not have to get it. Is that household prayer the same as the one we already read? It is. Stuffed hyena head. Is it worth going through here and looting everything? A crystal ball. Dim light haunts the inside of this heavy crystal ball as though something inside wants to be called upon. Okay, chat, there's an ad. There's an ad, so while the ad is playing, let's read a book, why don't we? The Wonders of Phandalin. In this year, 950 DR, there can hardly be a more prosperous and fortunate town than Phandalin. Phandelver's Pact has brought prosperity to this land, splitting the wonders of the Wave Echo Cave between gnomes and dwarves. The town now boasts thriving communities of both peoples living and working together in harmony. We have also tempted human spellweavers from all across the north to our town who are happy to work side by side with the allies of Phandelver's Pact. Phandelver's Pact. Someone add 1 plus 2. 3! 4. 1.5. Mayor Alderleaf invites you to come and witness this miracle yourself. See the powers being uncovered and the forge of spells and the prosperity this power brings. I dare say Neverwinter will soon have a new rival for the title of Jewel of the North. The answer is always 24. Oh, some more clothes. Yay, add over. Okay, this looked like a particularly interesting spot to wander into, so I didn't want to go down here without all of chat being ready. It seems like we've wandered into an old shop. Okay, then. Good job, Wisma. A mirror. It's an old shop. Potion of sleep. Apothecary's ledger. Antidotes. How is this all still here? How has this not been looted? Not 42. You're catless and bored without me breaking things. I just broke something. Wow, are you saying my stream is boring? I should ban you for that. Is he still not wearing underwear? I didn't put any on. The ledger is filled with cultivation instructions for a range of medicinal plants. One entry is underlined. Deliver specially requested plants to the cellar. Keep away from prying eyes.
It says there's a cellar here somewhere.
How'd you know? Also, how was this all here? Why has nobody taken this? It's not you. It's me. So you're definitely saying it's me? Herb hanger empty, round flask gold, tiered shelves. Attack. Oops. The attack versus search button is very dangerous. Bookshelf. I see attack, not search it. Attack it. Nope. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright. Behave yourselves. We've been watching Critical Role, and it's a good time, but like the bad math and no one remembering how their own characters work after hundreds of hours is mildly infuriating. How do you mean bad math? Extracts the rule of 3. We have read this book before. Not good at counting their dice rolls. I mean, I kind of get it. Because... Search the cellar. We are in a cellar. We're in a cellar. We found a cellar mentioned by said journal. Investigate. I kind of understand because after all the amount of time I've played D&D, I too still hardly ever remember how my character works. Or like the rules of D&D. Not because I don't know them, it's just sometimes D&D is like a lot of math. And it's not always the most straightforward thing. Earthen bottle, still worth 1. Glass distillation set worth 1. Shelf is for attacking. Search the barrel. Search the trunk. Ooh, 4 potions of healing. Only if you think your job is to always entertain everyone. You don't think so. But I'm breaking things so you're happy. Chat. TX is saying that I'm not entertaining. That's the only thing I pulled from that chat message, is that I am not entertaining. It really feels like there should be something big inside this armoire thing. It's the rogue not understanding sneak attack, even though it's like their one thing, it drives you nuts.
Over there.
Over where? Like, actually though, what's being highlighted? I just stole a painting. Will said, over there! Over where? I stole another painting. The Druid's not reading... The Druid not reading their spells as RP is marginally less bothersome. Last Retort is worth a lot, so is a Separatory Funnel. Large Bottle is worth quite a bit, too. You can search the desk, not attack it. This is a very nice cellar compared to the very rundown apothecary up top. Oh, maybe this is what you were referring to. Lever. What's back here? I gotta finish searching the rest of the room first. Round flask, it's worth 30. I'll take it. Elixir of poison resistance. Healer's log. The forgotten journal of a small town healer. This is a small town healer's basement. It looks a lot more than that. Patient, Samson. Occupation, blacksmith. Malady, gout. Comments. Samson's become accustomed to the good life since he acquired the new apprentice. I gave him a tincture of autumn crocus and told him to avoid red meat and ale. Patient, Branley. Occupation, Cooper. Malady, large wood splinter in hand. Comments. Splinter removed. Wound cleansed, doused in balsam ointment, and bandaged. Patient, Timmick. Occupation, none. Child. Malady, swallowed a bottle cork. Comments, no hardness or blockage in the stomach. The cork should pass without causing harm. I gave the lad a stern warning. Hi there, Mickey. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you again. Hello. Patient, Dita. Occupation, apprentice's blacksmith. Malady, minor burns to the face and hands. Comments, another burn for Samson's eager young apprentice. The usual treatment was applied, but I urged her to slow her pace at work before she inflicts real harm upon herself. Potion of healing recipe. Ooh. How's things going? It's going alright. We are just making our way through Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm getting ever closer to the goblin camp. I've been saying for like 4 streams now, we're getting close to the goblin camp. We're getting close to the goblin camp. We're actually we have made it to a place with goblins, so. Hey, we're making progress. How are things for you? I'm also on a mission to read every book in BG3, so this is the recipe for healing. This small recipe has helped me a lot. Helped me through a lot. Without my scales, my hide smarts and tears with... Wait. My hide smarts and tears with the slightest touch. While I never... What... This is what I mean about how my eyes have been doing weird stuff trying to read this text. Maybe it's just like the background or something I have trouble with. Wild has never healed me fully. Every drop soothes. I hope it might similarly soothe whatever ails you. Someone has filled the rest of the pages with repetitions of why is it always healing potions? This goddamned primitive village. And occasionally someday I'll kill that mongrel of a master. Luckily, the recipe itself is mostly legible. Recipe for 1 healing potion. Extracts needed. Salts of rogue's morsel and suspension of myrgrass. Method: stir the suspension until a vortex forms. Carefully tip in the salts. Keep stirring until the salts dissolve and the solution takes on a red hue. And keep in mind, when in doubt with the alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient forms an extract. Excellent. You're finally eating lunch. You were helping Meadow and forgot to eat. Well, suspicious poison. I understand that. Sometimes these things just like take over your mind. And it is too easy to forego eating. Eating is often the thing that I think a lot of us neglect first. And going to the bathroom. Dinner is ready, so you shall shortly be in a goblin's camp of your own. Dinner time. Enjoy your dinner, Motorette. What do you have for lunch, Mickey? I'm just in the process of stealing everything, don't worry. Leading by example. Oh no, I don't want the bottle. Incense pole, worth 1. Mortar and pestle, worth 1. Open crate. Filled with some casual sandals, heck yeah. Shelf. All of these things are for attacking. No, it's for attacking, stop! It's cool. Okay, what about over here? Large bottle, I'll take it. Annie's mac and cheese, ooh. The gluten-free variety, or wait. Yeah, all of Annie's is gluten-free, right? Tongs. Only worth 1. Okay, so what's over here? More potions of healing, some water barrels, lots of bottles and bottle racks. Open crates, shelves. Move it, Will, you're in the way. Where's my smash?
Just testing something.
Thanks, Parker Esther, for testing something. Right into my pocket. I appreciate the 100 bits. Eating is not important. Bathroom can be solved in other ways. We're not astronauts. Well, so are you saying that we should basically get those suits that, you know, you pee into and they absorb the water and rehydrate you? Chat.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
That would solve a lot of problems, yeah. That's it. It'll be the gamer suit. Don't even need to get up and go to the toilet anymore. You can just pee in it and stay hydrated. Thank you for the 100 bits, TX. But it's like 3 streams in a row now where you all have just gone off the rails and I forbid it, okay? I had milkshakes and it's the good place. Oh, more. Bone cap. I feel like I'm not familiar with this area. Add boop shakes. And it's the boop place. It might be on something there, but spot. Where are we? We have found a chasm. So close to your favorite NPC. Like, where am I even? What? I don't know that I've been here. I'm gonna save. Boop. Boop. I can hear Silentre's music through his headphones, and I know what song he's listening to. And it makes me wanna, like... Measured stalactite.
That's curious.
That's curious. What song is he listening to? I don't know the name of it. Actually. I should, I know, but I don't know the name. Inside this chest is a scroll of blinking, dark vision, and sleep. Oops, you'd imagine. We've already read A's for Azuthna. Oh wait, Other Gods 2. No, we haven't read this one. Hi, Imes, how are you? Hello. Azuth, the god of wizards all, who spend their whole lives learning. He grants their spells with big and small, for Mistra's always yearning. Bane the tyrant, the Black Hand, makes sure the strong do rule. He spreads his darkness through the land, praised by the harsh and the cruel. Shaba will bring forth your doom unless you chant her prayer. Split from Timor in the womb, she brings bad luck to spare. They nerfed one of your favorite spells. Oh no. That's mean. What? I am surprised by that. I was. I will say that you've successfully surprised me. Look at Gale. Why does Gale not have a weapon equipped? What, Gale?
I don't fancy their chances.
Did I sell Gale's weapon? Oh my gosh, I did. I mean, he was just casting spells, but still, like, here, you take your turn to, like, equip this thing, dude. You look really pathetic without a weapon, I'm just saying. There, that was a whole action. I have been here before. It was the whole surprise skeleton things that reminded me about this. You loved Daylight, it helped you through Act 2, but now it's 20 turns only! Yeah, the song, well, what song are you listening to now? Because now there's a new song. Hard to tell because now I just hear bow, 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 bow. How come I can't ever hit anything? Like, how do I make my sword swinging better? 50% is stupid. I'm using strength weapons and I spec'd dex. Yeah, well, you and your logic. Actually, I do know what song he's listening to now. Get out of here with your logic. People leave. Alright, fine. We're just gonna go in swinging. Boom. With my slashy, slicey weapon, I'll slashy slice your bones. Oh, we finally get to try chucking things with Karlach. Oh, I'm excited. I can hear his music. Pommel strike. We missed. I'm gonna get all up close so you can't move.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Gale does a whole lot of nothing, chat. He's good like that. There's another moldering casket.
With haste.
So maybe run over here, you know? There's 3 more. I think we'll be fine though.
This is my time.
Alright. Eldritch Blast, 60%. Maybe we should try to take out the one that Wisma is already dealing with. 2 HP. Goblins can be weaponized. Yes. Flourish. Hexing. It's a level 2 warlock spell. I'm gonna save it, but I am going to chug a potion and get an 8.
Fuck yes.
It's Karlach's turn. How do we throw stuff? So, like, I've got a pike, right? Oh, wait, no, an arm. I've kept this severed arm in my inventory so I can toss weapons at people, so... Nice. 2 damage with a severed arm. Good job. Frenzy. Your rage turns into a frenzy. You gain frenzied strike and enraged throw. You can make an improvised weapon attack as a bonus action. Again, I feel like I should have done this first. Frenzy! And then
incoming.
Run all up in here. Oh, it wasn't close enough to provoke an opportunity attack. Okay, is there something that you can do that's like better? Healing Radiance, that might be good. Although the Healing Radiance doesn't really hit any of our team. So never mind. Wrathful Smite, Divine Sense. Oh, gain advantage on attack rolls against Celestials, Fiends, and Undead. Are you an undead? You look kind of... You do look undead. You're a skeleton, and you are undead. Divine Sense! Now I can attack you with advantage. Boom! 75%!
Best be on my way.
Death is but a word away.
Yeah, do you think we should attack all these other caskets? I feel like other baddies are gonna pop out.
Yes, die!
1, 2, 3. The extra attack is a bonus action, so you can't use the turn you rage anyway. It's a boopness action, and you can't use the turn you rage boopy way. And die dead things.
Yeah!
No
I'm going to war!
Yeah, we are. We're going to war. We're gonna attack this. Did I just use the wrong one? No, that was correct. Eldritch Blast. Okay, we blasted it back into oblivion. And, what do you got for bonus actions, Will? A flourish. Not enough movement.
My turn.
Arlac's turn. You got a bludgeoning weapon. They're susceptible to bludgeoning damage. 24 damage that dealt. Boop. Okay, but there's like more caskets to open. Okay. Guess not.
Anything of use?
The boopness action. Hello again. Hello again. Hello again, undeserved capybara. How are you doing?
I'll take that.
Self boop. Your favorite NPC is currently a piece of paper. Did we already find the piece of paper?
Open up.
A dark journal. Boop. Boop. Okay, I wanted to read the dark journal, not pick it up. Where did it go? Boop. The dark journal. Read. Look how different this looks. I'm close, I found it. The 6th of Nidal, 1371 DR. This is much easier for me to read, to be honest. It's, I guess, because in the other version, it's big so I can see it when I sit far away playing with the controller. And in this case, it's size so I can see it when I'm sitting close. I pay no service to the gods, but by some blessing, this village believes me and my apprentice to be simple healers. My tattoos are hidden, my red robes locked away, and my lab secured. I have not heard the word Thay since we arrived, and only my apprentice knows me as Ilan Toth. This place is not ideal for my research, but I can never return home, not the way I escaped. I'd be put to death with worse to follow. The work here is simple and allows me to continue my research at night, but progress is slow. Reanimation seems easy, but restoring life? That prize eludes me. The tome contains the magic I need, but it fights me at every step, as does my apprentice. But at least my familiar has made it easy to secure bodies without raising suspicion. This will take time. Will the Zulkirs find me before I can bring her back? I cannot say, but if they do come for me, I'll have to face the guardians I've raised. They'll have to face the guardians I've raised. Saying lots of self-boops and bot boops. It's because chat's all lurky. Hi, Shirt Jumping Walrus! Hello! We've talked about this. When chat is lurky. Scroll of Summon Quasit? Summon a Quasit from the lower planes. The scroll is destroyed upon use. Okay. Poo Scraper. Oh, wow. This dagger is a dagger, it's a light weapon, it's a finesse weapon, and a thrown weapon. And its name is Poo Scraper. Shovel's Friend Finder. That's it. Poo Scraper. This is called Nutbuster. Charming little rock. The word Nutbuster has been scraped into it with a claw. And also Shovel's Friend Finder. Just because it's pitted with rust doesn't mean it isn't ideal for digging up new friends. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, so like we've discussed, you know, if chat is extra lurky, the bot doesn't call people out who are lurking. So, you know, chat lurks, there's not much to boop. Not many noses for booping. Finding out the friend finder isn't a shovel for shovel purposes made you sad. Ew. You have to summon the Quasit. If you make Gale learn the spell first, he can cast it more than once. Need more snoots to boop. I can't believe we are already at 7 out of 15. Like, we just unlocked the Baldur's Gate stream, like, not yesterday, but the day before, and we're already at 7 out of 15 again. It's just like, I'm gonna become a full-time Baldur's Gate streamer at this rate. I smell it. You smell the full-time Baldur's Gate streaming? Empty. Torch. Crate. Stole the whole thing. Like, clearly I don't want to steal the whole crate game. The Quasit knows stuff about this place. Okay, so you want me to teach the spell to Gale.
I applaud your taste.
He applauds our taste. New spell. Find familiar, cheeky Quasit. How do I get him to cast it? I forget. I always forget. I have to prepare his spells. Thunderwave, Mage Armor. He has his Mage Armor cast, right? I hope so. Shield, Misty Step, Scorching Ray. Why don't we turn off Thunderwave? Thunder! Okay, yeah, he's got his Mage Armor on there. There'll be a little icon on his portrait. No, he's got it. It's down here. And also on his portrait. So I did the thing. There.
Oh, shit-pilling toe rag! Never summoned shovel, never feed shovel, now call shovel!
You recognize the tiny fiend.
Oh.
A quasit. Wicked creatures, often used as familiars.
Wait, you're not Illy?
Okay, we're Gale now. We succeeded the Arcana check because Gale. Your scroll was in an undead casket. Who were they? Well, let's just say Illy.
My master. Tall, skinny, prick with ears. So, you're Shovel's master now. Fine.
Fine. This Illy you mentioned, who is that?
Master Illy, wonderful. He tricks them, heals them, then they die. So sudden, so mysterious. Shovel comes, Shovel takes them, then we raise them, make them walk. Necromancer, your kind call him. Fun, I call him.
That does sound like fun. What happened to him?
Don't know, don't care. Wait, are you horny? For the book, Illy never shuts up. Book this, book that, blah.
I do have horns. What's the opposite of cuddly? This spiky dude is that. Spiky. What book?
Oh, Master should go see. Talk to the mirror, and remember, balsam, good for burns.
Okay, so we've got a familiar named Shovel.
Still alive.
Boop.
So that's progress.
Oh, shit-pilling toe rag! Never summoned Shovel, never feed Shovel, now call Shovel!
Shovel has the best battle
You
cry.
recognize the tiny
Oh.
fiend. A quasit. Wicked creatures, often used as
We
familiars.
get to have the same conversation twice. Because apparently we didn't hear Gale.
What? You're not Illy?
Because now we can say this one. Your scroll was in an undead inside an undead's casket.
The blacksmith, the teacher, the grocer, the baker, little piggies to the butcher. So, you're Shovel's master now. Fine.
Your name is Shovel?
Master Illy calls me Shovel. Don't like it? Change it.
What about another utensil? Fork. Does basket sound good? What would you like to be called?
Don't care.
Alright, don't care. I cannot believe that we can't call them don't care after that. Chat, do you want to call them Shovel or Fork? Your boop is Shovel. Basket is the best choice even though it doesn't matter. Okay, do you want to call him it? Shovel? Or Fork? Or Basket? I don't care, I'm Dad. Yeah, why can't... I want to call them don't care. Boop. That's what I want to say. Hey, Dovahkiin. Also, hi Red Talon, I missed your message. Hello. Welcome in. How am I? I'm doing great. Trying to decide if I want to call Shovel, Fork, or Basket. I guess JSOG says Basket's the best choice. Since this is your... we only did this because of JSOG, so alright, Basket.
Basket. I like. Baskets hold babies. My favorite. So, what first, Master? Gutting locals? Raising the dead? Making them walk? Making them scream?
Basket, my precious. I care about not being able to call them don't care. Yes. You're slightly addicted to a mobile Pokemon game called Negaman. That's the only name they say they like. Okay. Sure. Some light pillaging, perhaps a bit of murder to follow. Is this what you and your old master did here?
Yes. Steal bodies, tear them, then Lily puts them back together. Again and again. When he wasn't horny for the book. Oh, book this, book that. He loves the book.
Same thing about what book? This time I'm gonna say such a way with words, yeah.
Good with tongue. Good at cutting them out, too. Tell you secret. Talk to the mirror. And remember, balsam, good for burns.
Alright, so same thing, different answers. I believe we searched everything else, and now we have a familiar. Talk to the mirror. So I hadn't heard of this Pokemon game. I hadn't heard. What's a basket, Precious? Apparently something you hold a baby in. Not gonna ask too many questions about that. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Ooh, what do? Repeat the name from the book. Ilan Toth. Tell it your name. There's a tiefling answer. Or examine your appearance. It's a basket case. Clearly. Let's repeat the name from the book. Ilan Toth.
My master was human, pure and true. You are not Ilintoth.
Oopsies. Wrong answer.
If you are his ally, step forward and declare it.
Open or I'll smash you to pieces. We don't have time for games, let me pass. Yes, an ally. I'm an ally of your master's. I don't know. I'm gonna try to intimidate the mirror. That seems like a paladin thing. We have intimidation, +2 to charisma. And a bonus. Difficulty class 15. We nailed it. You get a 22.
There is a pause as those glass eyes take you in. Then...
the way is open.
A well-guarded laboratory. What were they hiding down here?
Yeah, so there was a... There was the cellar under the shop with a lever to go to that area, which was guarded by undead skeletons and a talking mirror to then enter here. So this is like secret lab number 3. And which means I have to loot. Look at that. Loot. The loot stakes have been upped. Because secret laboratory number 3. Stuffed wood head. We can attack it. What's that? It's a skull. Stuffed heads. Rotting baskets for a basket. Is that a whale skull? I don't know what kind of skull it is at all. It's... doesn't look like a whale. I don't know. There's no info that I can pull up from it. It maybe goes to this, though. That is what it looks like, actually. It looks like a small version of this. Demon, it seems more likely, considering whose house we're in. Come on, somebody with good perception. Use your eyes.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Hey, well, maybe don't step on that. Also, the braziers just lit up and that was kind of spooky. Maybe I will have everybody stand still for a moment and split off from the group while I go around and hopefully not blow us all up. There are a pile of books. Lots of books. Lots and lots of books to read. Oops. We need a biologist. Why a biologist? Maybe we need a demonologist. A quill. Not worth much. Books, 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 books. Gilded chest with bracers of defense. Ink pot. Another one. Evil eye. Oh, wait. If one looks at the eyes etched into the cover long enough, they appear to blink. Gale's Forever Gloves. While the number of trinkets and bargains a hag personally acquires means that her power will be unique compared to that of her sisters, hags as a whole can still be divided into 3 subcategories. Okay, we did read these about the Night, Sea, and Green hags. On Death and Resurrection, I think we read this as well in the Druid Grove. Yep. We read that too.
Something good here, I hope.
Okay, nothing else here. Gale's Gloves Forever. A coal bucket. Empty potion bottle, a round flask, more stuffed heads. There are some bones in the fireplace. Fringe Philosophy Volume 5? Yeah, we read that one too. I think I read that one twice already, sorry. Stuffed bear. This stuffed creature is a poor representation of a bear's unbridled ferocity in life. Incense. Incense. Mugwort. A skeleton. Scroll of Shatter, Flaming Sphere, Darkness, and Detect Thoughts. Lots of loot. I like it here. The place I haven't looked yet is back there. And on the table here. Braces of defense only work when you're unarmed and stacks with the armor spell. Yeah. Research notes. Magnifying glass skeleton. Wooden bowl. Alright, let's read the research notes. Raised dead. Failed. Gone too long. Body decomposed. Reanimation. Failed. Came back as a ghoul. Had to kill again. Speak with dead. Failed. Answers unhelpful. Clone. Failed. New living tissues. Reanimation plus clone. Failed. Had to kill both ghouls. Resurrection. Failed. Why? Magical curse. True resurrection. I have reached the limit of my skills and resources. The book offers help. Dare I accept? I'm actually gonna take those. Why does it look like it has feathers? Yeah, maybe it's an owlbear. I think it's supposed to be fur. I think it's just the texture is weird. Yeah, these are so nice. These would be good for Garlic as well. In fact, I may give them to her over Gale.
I'd love to, thanks.
As long as you're not wearing armor or holding a shield. She's unarmored. And her armor class right now is... what? 13. Now they're 15.
Let's move.
Am I ready for the potato? Well, technically no, Lanix. Yes, I am ready. I'm super excited for the potato just to happen, you know? I'm ready. We've been doing a lot of preparation, like drips unpleasantly when squeezed. Yuck. We being the team, lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of preparation. And so I'm ready for it to occur from that perspective. I've been talking about it for what feels like ages, and I'm ready for it to be here. Every year that we do the potato is just like, it's a blast. And it's also really exhausting. Both physically, there's a lot of cool stuff. Physically and mentally, pretty exhausting. But ready, yes. As far as my turn goes, no. I am not ready because I am not prepared. I'm still trying to think of things that we could do as like incentives for the event. Besides, you know, a pie in the face. Oh, look, we just wrapped back around. It's the way out. That's the way we came. So the other thing that we need to do is this, but I might try and disarm this trap, because I don't see another way to disarm it. It's only difficulty class 10. And we are a Dex Paladin. We rolled a 1. I heard the failure before it even finished rolling, though.
no.
It went... Makes that sound if you fail. Good thing we have inspiration! Perception failed. We are not very perceptive. Look, guardians, gargoyles. I feel like I should use thing right now. Skyrim door, like fire resistance or something. A potion of fire resistance. Elixir of fire resistance. Because those are about to attack me, right? Right? No? We disarm the trap? Okay. There's a lot of little egg sacs in here. They're empty. And then there's the Necromancy of Thay. It is not too late. I love how perception fails in itself. It's a demonstration of perception. You know you've missed something. Yeah. I know, I feel like it shouldn't tell you that. Also, it's like when you fail a check in conversations, like you failed an Arcana check or something, you're just like, I guess we perceived enough about Arcana to know that we were doing an Arcana check. Do a quick save. I did. Okay, fine. We're gonna touch book.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only an oval recess in the cover's mouth.
Well, I'll stick my finger in there.
You
Option
try
1.
to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
Option 1, stick finger in mouth.
You can sense something dark about this tome. Something profane.
Butt spot, yes. Hi there, Pallid. Christ Pallid, it wants a Big Mac. Or it wants a big boop. Drop the tome, ready to destroy it. Tuck the book into your pack. Leave the book be. Boop. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Hey, Alistair, good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Do we drop it, tuck it, leave it? Boop. Happy Tuesday. Spoopy Curse looking book certainly is a good read. I got an idea. I'm gonna start a poll. God, there's no sound. I smell it. What happened to the sound? Like, actually, though, you have sound. Oh, that's because I muted my headphones. That'll do it. That'll do it. It's just a quiet place. So what was weird is that it didn't mute my headphone monitoring. So I could still hear myself in my headphones. So I was like, my audio's working. Everything's unmuted. The game doesn't have audio. So we've just activated a trap. I think we want to try disarming this too. Looks easy. We got this. DC 10. Easy peasy. That's maybe. I'm just gonna turn off turn-based mode. And run! Okay, we're fine. See, fine. Disarming the trap after triggering it is not gonna help. It gave me the confidence I needed to run right past, you know? Also, what's the point of the door when you could have just have climbed over? You could have just climbed over the top here. Yay, we did it! Come on, team, let's go! We'll leave that trap to its business forever. Muting definitely prevented the sound. Alistair, I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping in and stuff. I feel much relieved that you're going to the bathroom. As it happens, I had to go to the bathroom very badly. We already did all of this. We can leave now. We found a book. We found a familiar. I have to wonder how long that's been down there. I think at some point they gave us a year, and it's 1492 right now, right? This is a locked chest. Ooh, a waystone. Water pump buckets. Fire wine barrel. I want to loot everything before we do anything else. What do you think, chat? Should we go into the well? Should we go into the well? Should we talk to goblins? Actually, I don't think I can talk to these goblins. I can talk to this one.
More of our crowd inside. But we'll send word you're all right.
We should loot goblin? Alright. Loot goblins. Absolute in disguise. Or wait, we're the opposite of absolute in disguise, aren't we? Oh, the troll's over there! Your advice is present for your amusement and not actual gameplay advice. I gotcha. There's something up here.
Better be cautious.
I think I need someone who's a bigger shorty than... I can't see. I can't see. I can't see.
The leading cause of dry skin is Towel's tongue.
I'm trying to see under the roof. It turns out that it doesn't help me see around the camera. Hi, Marinara Menace! The leading cause of dry skin is towels! Hello, welcome in, how are you? Towel's tongue. Big jump. How does this not cause any damage? Okay, that did cause damage, like 13 of it. Ouch. Did I consider switching weapons with Karlak? No. See, look, it doesn't say that we're gonna take any damage from doing this. But we definitely do. I'm thinking that this is probably not the thing that we should do to get down off this roof. Also, we do not need to be sneaking.
I just do.
Unfair.
Down we go.
Still
We might need to take a short rest.
despite everything.
Maybe we should do that first, huh? What do you think? Should we go talk to the scary trolls? Or should we try to open this barrel?
What's hiding here?
There's some fish in here. So I would think the leading cause of dry skin is air, personally.
Wonder what's past this.
Lockpick. Difficulty class 15. Got it. Haste helm. Oh, I'm sorry. A haste helm. It's got one of my favorite words in it. Haste. At the start of combat, the wearer gains momentum for 3 turns. Brought on by a sense of urgency, the affected entity's movement speed has been increased by 1.5 meters per remaining duration of this effect. If you removed air, your skin would get even drier. Given the state of the village, you wouldn't trust the fish in the cart. Well, we need some camp supplies, you know what I mean? Okay, so this is maybe a bit of a misnomer. Okay, when you use your channel oath spells, you gain heroism. Cannot be frightened, receives 5 temporary hit points per turn. Per turn? Do those stack? Or is it just you get 5 temporary hit points and then like next turn you get 5 new temporary hit points? Or is it like 5 and then 10 and then 15 and then 40? Also, it gives us a +1 to strength saving throws. I'm feeling like I should equip those. Right now we have the Gloves of Power. On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a 1d4 penalty, negative 1d4 penalty to target's attack rolls and saving throws. Actually, I was gonna give this to Karlach, but I don't think she can use them. They do not stack. Sad! Okay, add over. I will continue. We picked up a bunch of new equipment, and I have not been passing it out. So right now we're wearing Githyanki half plate. I got ring mail armor +1. Body aid gain +1 to bonus, +1 bonus to strength, throws, and checks. Whoa! I like that armor. I like it specifically on Wisma. Also, we have a haste helm.
Hey, good looking.
Thanks. She called me good looking. Oh my goodness. No, I gotta see her hair. Hide helmet. I want to see her hair. Leather gloves? Add to wears, for sure. Hi, Harry! Hope everyone's keeping well. I hope you're keeping well. If I'm playing Dex, the medium armor is better. Yes. There's a reason why I was going with that armor, though. I don't remember what it is. I had a reason. class 18 with... Oh. Wait, no, that's medium armor. This is heavy. Yeah. Okay, I thought the armor I just put on was medium. No, sorry. I thought the armor I had on was heavy. Okay, I'm gonna send this to camp. I like that other armor better, though. It looks nice. It looks nice. Send these to camp, too. Okie dokie. The armor is amazing, beautiful, both of them. This one, well, so this armor is Lae'zel's armor that I stole. Yeah, my AC did go down by 2 because this is medium armor. It looks like heavy armor though, doesn't it? I really feel like it should be. And because we're a Dex Pally, we get an additional +2. So right now my armor class is a like 18, which is pretty crazy. I'm not trying to pick those up. I'm trying to search them. Dexodin. I think we should help. I want to help. I know who this is. Let's save first. Rescue the gnome. You would agree the other red leather one looked better on this character. Yeah. I'm here to help.
Look what we got here. Another little birdie wanting to fly. Stop this thing!
Marcus!
Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for heights.
What the hells are you doing?
What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
Look at his face. He looks very serious, like, Let me rephrase that. Why are you doing this?
'Cause it makes me laugh.
Okay, at least they're honest. I won't interfere. It looks funny, I'll admit. Mind if I stay and watch? Fun's over. Release the gnomes at once. Okay, we'll give him a chance. He must fly. No, we have to rescue Barkus.
You want this little cave lurking what's it? Find your own. He's ours!
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
We could be authoritas. Oh, lots of options. Intimidation. I want you harm a defenseless being, not without a fight. +2. Persuasion. +4. All of you lie against one deep gnome. You should go find a better target. Paladin. Intimidation. It is... I have advantage for this one because, Paladin. I consider the gnome under my protection. You don't want to fight me for him. Detect thoughts, or we could flex our illithid wisdom. I'm gonna roll with advantage. Advantage is fun. 4 is funny, is it? Okay, we'll try 4, but I actually really want to go with 3. It's easy. She's like, psst, hey Will, give me some guidance on this, okay? I didn't need your guidance anyway.
I ain't got much stomach for a fight. Better just put on a show and scare this one off.
Okay, so do we have like extra advantage? Actually, we do. Because of guidance. Guidance is still cast on us. So we have +2 from charisma, advantage for being a paladin, and plus a 1d4. What? I can't believe I just rolled 2 3s. Okay, I'm gonna roll again. Whoa! No! 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 Yeah! I love the grunt at the beginning of that sound command from playing. Getting over it. Just.
The goblin's nostrils flare as if trying to judge you through smell alone.
My flare in my nostrils.
What about the gnome? Ain't we supposed to bring him to... I said we're leaving! There's plenty of sport and rich pickings out there for us! Move it!
They're booking it. Alright, see you later. See you later. Okay, bye. Now we make him fly. I'll help him out in just a moment. Just a moment, Barkus. Oh, so his name is Barkus. How come there was no joke about barking up the wrong tree? Free mutton. How do we release the gnome? I imagine we probably stop the windmill apparatus, which looks like we can do from right here. Scruffy vagabond clothes. But should we? Do you want the brake lever, release brake lever? Do you want the spoilery answer or paladin answer? I won't give you the spoilery answer. The paladin in me says yes. We speed up the windmill and the gnome will release itself. I actually think you can do that. Maybe. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not, but like if you sped it up enough, would he just fly away? Marcus!
Cut me loose!
What's in it for me? We're a paladin. We must free him. Paladin saves everyone. He learns to fly but not to land. Okay.
Pustulant thugs! Well, get on with it.
Get on with what?
You saved me, now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
I'd rather know how you got caught.
My own fault, really. I should have dropped my pack and outrun those bastards. Alas. Take my pack, if you can find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on.
So something I want to point out without any spoilers necessarily is the details of Barkus's face. Like, out of all the characters that you encounter, he has one of the most detailed faces. Wonder why. You're a little far from home for a deep gnome.
Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate for years. I'm in search of a friend.
A bold Vulcan.
I fear he's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the neck of a thug in the lower city. It was speckled with blood. My friend, nowhere to be found. But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hopefully, I'll pick up his trail from there.
Oh, you know, he does kind of look like Dobby.
My friends. On that note, I bid thee farewell. If we should meet again, well, we will have met again.
Okay, later. Oh, wonder why. Hi, Siren. Is that Matt Damon in armor? Oh. You mean our character kind of does look like Matt Damon? Wow, just suddenly like, that does look like Dobby. That does look like Matt Damon. If Matt Damon was maybe salmon colored and also in armor and had Matt Demon. Matt Demon. Also was a tiefling, you know, had horns and salmon colored skin and everything, then yeah, maybe. I thought that this character looked familiar for a reason. It didn't really cross my mind that that's what it was. But now that you pointed it out, I can't unsee it. Alternately, Matt Damon at home. Or Matt Damon at booth. Thanks, Buttspot. Old floppy hat. Right. Oh, there's stuff in here. Grilled rothe ribs. Yeah, so I feel like we should have saved and then sent Barkus flying and then reloaded and saved him. I think that would have been the right play. I gotta take advantage of the save button and do ridiculous things in conversation to then undo them all and pick maybe the more temperate answer. How is this game? This game is really good. Baldur's Gate is probably one of my favorite games that came out this year. I don't know if there's anything else up here. I did notice the basement, didn't I? Game of the year last few years. Yeah, I was going to further amend. This might be one of my favorite games, like, for a while. Okay, yeah, I will do a proper save, because I haven't done that yet today. And then we could load the quick save and see what we can do about, you know, sending him on a trip. We'll teach him to fly, but not to land. You like they follow you around even when you go into dead ends and turn around. They'll follow you to the end, to the dead ends and beyond. Whether it's for their own good or not. They'll stand in the flame traps and the pokey traps and the acid traps if you command it.
Look what... Stop! Yeah, and you! Hope you got a stomach for... What's it bloody look like? 'Cause it makes me laugh!
As the symbol glows, power courses
We
through.
should hopefully just be able to do this without having to use... Yeah, okay. No inspiration this time.
The goblin's not...
We're leaving. He's plenty...
Alright. Handled. Go away. Go away, Warg.
Alright then.
You didn't know about Just Cetera? You love the name? It's a pretty good name, I know. I wish I had thought of it myself. Release the brake lever. Here we go. That was it! The deep gnome was killed! That's it! That's just it! That's the end. Unlock the book? Oh yeah, the tome that we picked up. We can destroy it. Only light from the divine can burn away this book's evil. Evil's inscribed on every page of the book. But all evil has a weakness. There must be a way to destroy it. Or the book is locked tight, but the mechanism isn't shaped for a key. Maybe some kind of stone would work. Release the brake. Yes. Release the brake. The windmill is suffering, and we released the machine from its pain, paladin style. Okay, but we'll load the version where we didn't kill Barkus. Speak with dead. Oh, I don't want to speak with dead Barkus. But now I kind of want to try speaking with dead Barkus. You were playing this in co-op, and your partner killed a gnome. You didn't understand how. Releasing the brake? Mindriel, hello. Was it Mindriel? Hello, welcome in. Yeah, chat wanted to see what would happen if you made him fly. He was a deep gnome. I'm thinking that we should probably take a short rest. Or we could just, you know, keep blundering around. Can't reach this. Can't reach this. Flying wasn't the issue, yes, he didn't know how to land. Can we not go in there? That seems like something we should be able to enter, doesn't it? I guess not. It feels like it, though. Long rest because there are a lot of camp interactions people never see because they push the plot too fast. We just did the basement like 10 minutes ago, but what about the second basement? Alright. We'll do a long rest. Go to camp. Oh, yeah. The windmill basement. The one that I keep forgetting about. For some reason, that doesn't actually exist in my mind. You thought your meeting was about to end. Apparently, it's a design review for 2 designs. Oh, so it's not about to end. You have more to do. What was the second lever called in the windmill? That one was the release brake mechanism. There was the brake mechanism and the release brake mechanism. So I'm guessing when they tied the deep gnome to the windmill, they only like partially released the brake. And we were just like, huh, what's this do? Oh, sorry, bye. Okay, let's talk to Karlach.
I like Gale, but I'm keeping all my good gear well out of sight.
He's not gonna steal it.
Everything fancy he touches meets a grisly end.
He touched one thing. What's Shadowheart been up to?
So, Gale just consumes magical items like I do wine. We truly are a group apart. Nevertheless, as quirks go, that's a new one for me.
Quirky. You've been up since 5:30 this morning to pack up before a hotel checkout. You're quite tired. Good night, TX. Sleep well, get the best cat cuddles. Oh wait, you probably don't have cat cuddles because you're at a hotel. No wait, you're back home because hotel checkout was earlier. Yes, get some good cat cuddles. Sleep well. She has to lean back to talk. I know, we're really tall. I think we might have picked as tall as you can get.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Let's see how she feels.
I must admit, you've been a surprise.
Picking up the cat tomorrow.
Not an unpleasant one.
Oh, well, okay.
Kindred
Enjoy your cat
spirits
cuddles
are few and
tomorrow.
far between for me. Besides, you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. How can I do anything but sing your praises?
I'll see you hopefully Sunday, TX. I'm not streaming the rest of the week. There's no stream on Wednesday. If you haven't caught the memo, I'll tell you all one more time. Because the hot potato, Rimworld hot potato, starting tomorrow. So no stream tomorrow, Wednesday. No stream on Thursday. No stream on Friday. Or Saturday. But I will be streaming on Sunday this week. Okay, because that's my turn with the potato, right? Right there. Beep, beep. See that? Me. That's me. 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific. Did I say 11 a.m. 2 p.m. Pacific? Which is 2 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern. I will have the potato. We're going to be raising money for Doctors Without Borders. And so for the rest of the week, I'm taking my stream off in order to support the potato and also like watch, okay? It's a great time. I hope to see you guys around in all the streams. So, I'll see you soon, TX. Enjoy the rest of your week. I'm promoting myself to chatter. Woohoo! Start a prediction whether I'll remember the basement after the long rest or not. Well, if you're prompting me to remember. Alright. So we talked to you, we talked to you. Time to talk to Astarion, who, by the way, flirted with us. He flirted with me rather than telling me I was, disgusting.
I know people who are hungry for power, but Gale takes it a bit too literally for my liking. I wonder how he does it. Why he does it. I'm sure all will be revealed in time, but I don't like it. A waste of perfectly good treasure.
I like the lean in and the little wiggle. I don't like it. You need to go make snacks to prepare for your own long rest. Snacks. Snacks. Snack, 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 snack. Snack time.
Gale is positively voracious. Well, let him
Look at
suck
this
up all the magic
gossiping
he
group.
needs, as long as he doesn't snack on a Githyanki silver sword.
They're so gossipy, this group. They got nothing else to talk about except about how Gale's eating stuff.
Gale slurped that thing up like a horse with a carrot. I hope he got what he needed from it.
Okay, Gale, how do you feel about you being the object of everybody's gossiping desire?
What's on your mind?
He has nothing to say. Lae'zel looks like someone poached her armor. Oh, yeah, I wonder who that could be. We need a gif of Gale eating an entire quarter staff to play in the background. I like his response to this. Oh, I appreciate your enterprising approach to my condition, or something.
Your enterprising approach to my problem is most encouraging. But it is a delicate process to keep my condition stable. I do not yet
Gale
need
thinks
to
we're
consume an
enterprising.
item, but keep it close by. It will not be too much longer.
So today, this is when we get some of Will's story. So I will save again in case we want to try all the dialogue options. You prefer custom to enterprise. I prefer the personal solution rather than the enterprising solution. Yeah, who knows what kind of options we're gonna get. So in case we want to emulate all possible options in a dialogue, which I like to do, I will do a save that we can return to and begin our long rest. I like how everyone's just following Will, like, what's going on?
Hellfire. She's coming.
She's here!
Will, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
God damn it. Anyone but her.
Wait, we can flirt! Mizora is your favorite? I really want to know what happens if we say this one. I feel like everyone's gonna disapprove. Everyone. You can more than flirt? Really? I'm so curious. But like, Will and Karlak have got to disapprove, right? Hey, British Jay, hope you've been well. Chat will not disapprove. You saw Mizora's actor streaming the game the other day. I didn't realize we could do this. Yeah, they both
flatterer.
did.
Why, if I had a warm heart, I'm sure it would be
This is why we save before we start the encounter.
Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank.
I think we should
had a deal, Will. But Karlak's still breathing.
I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora. And at least those can be buried after.
That's no kind of talk for a lady. By
if
the way,
she
Carla,
at least had a heart.
Zariel sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark. Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. Karlach meets the criteria by virtue of having no heart.
Okay, so we flirted with her though, and I kind of want to reload because both of them disapproved, and I need all the approval I can get so we can have all the possible flirting options unlocked. I just wanted to see what Mizora would say. Time warp? I feel like we should do it now before we go through the entire conversation. And I will. Campsite. It wasn't as fun as I wanted it to be. I was like kind of hoping there'd be a bit more back and forth there to laugh at, you know? Also, there's an ad anyway, so this is perfect. We can just redo everything we just did for the next minute and a half while ads play. Justice approves -10. This is where we learn that Will's an idiot, doesn't know how to read contracts properly before signing them. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, so save, do the thing, long rest.
Hellsfire. She's coming.
She's here again! Well, maybe he'll to read it all. I don't know that he read his contract. Mizora certainly has.
Will, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
God damn it. Anyone but her.
Mechanically, it's like 26 volumes of the Encyclopedia Britannica long. Yeah, some of they do mention that it might have been in some of the extra lore that we read. Or we heard it from somebody else, but they did say that the contract is absurdly long and there's no way that like an average person could possibly find all the loopholes in it. Alright, ad is over. And so if you missed that part where I reloaded, I decided to reload now because we did flirt and it was really boring. So I kind of want the approval points for future romance options. Because I wouldn't pick this one anyway. Will does not have Control F. So who in the nine hells are you?
Will, you absolute stinker. You kept me a secret? Time to let the Hellcat out of the bag. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power.
I feel like we just heard this. Deja vu.
Unruly, and his leash needs a yank.
You only hear about the failures and not the successes.
But Karlach's still breathing. I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora. And at least those can
She
be
is a bit
buried
poetic,
after.
isn't she? She maybe not the most eloquent poet,
for a lady. By the way, Karlach,
but she knows how to make a point.
Sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark. Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. Karlach meets the criteria by virtue of having no heart.
I mean, isn't it technically still a heart, though? An engine, I guess not. So, get to the point, Devil. What do you want? If we kill Karlach now, will that get rid of you? What happens if we do this? Can we kill Karlach here? You better not lay a damn finger on Karlach. Blast it all, Will. Why didn't you tell me about her? I've heard enough. You're not leaving this place alive. Can we attack her? I bet she'll just wreck us. You love the wings? Yeah, the wings are pretty cool. I don't know, Chad, what do you think? 1 or 3? You killed Astaria when he tried to drink your blood, and that was in camp. Yeah, Mazora. To be fair, you can kind of get back at her later on. She's a returning character, recurring character. I'm gonna say get to the point.
The point? Oh yes. Thanks for the
point.
reminder.
If only I still have my horns on. Why didn't she do that? The point. Or
Will burns in the
turn him
fires of
into a
Avernus.
tiefling
The lightning
himself
storms
and
of
then
Dis
say
strike
the
his
point.
flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
And see, now she could go, boop. There's the point.
That's better.
What the hells have you done?
A promise broken, a price paid.
Wait,
You know
did she
the
turn him into a
terms.
tiefling or
Get used
a
to the
devil?
new form, pet. There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo. Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade. Karlak, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine on you.
On me?
Oh, and Will, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
Oh, he ran away. How does this law work? You're pretty certain. Excuse me. You're pretty certain that if you put this in front of human court, they rule in favor of Will because heartless obviously doesn't mean that in most circumstances. Did you break the contract that way? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Nikki contracts are enforced to the letter. Who makes the determination? I think the patron. The patron makes the determination. Mediation and binding arbitration. Summoner may futilely beseech a higher third party for mediation or binding arbitration. In the event of a breach of covenant, brawl shall not be swayed. Hausen turns up in your camp, and he seems to be there purely to flirt with. Well, so you can, put the moves on Hausen. You can put the moves on, like, everybody. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Khaled. Suddenly my throat is all scratchy. Let's see what everyone else has to say about Will. But this time we'll start with Gale, because I always go with Gale last.
What's on your mind?
Nothing new to say. Thanks, J-Slog. Oh, so wait, did you post the whole thing? Like, the contract?
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Nobody has anything fun to say. A fill-in-the-blanks contract's not Will specifically. Only Will has fun things to say.
Something the matter?
If we open up card, I can prove she has a heart by showing it to the cord. That might work. So technically I don't believe she has a heart. She has a machine. Her heart was replaced with a machine. Nothing fun. Okay, fine, Will.
God's damn her, straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mazora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Womp womp. Failed. Half-troops and devil packs. You're not worth the soil you stand on. Yikes. The Blighted Frontiers has some explaining to do. What did you expect? She's a devil, hardly the paragon of honesty. You've been turned into a devil, an appropriate punishment, I'd say. Wait, so is he a devil and not a tiefling? I thought, he was a tiefling, but okay. Three. What did you expect?
All these years. You'd think it's a lesson I'd have well learned. It's Mazora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
How did he get involved with Mazora?
The one little question that put me out of house and home.
How did he get involved?
I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mazora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mazora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
That's all he has to say? There were so many other options. Okay, I guess he's a devil.
It's said that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one born anew. It's a lot like that, I imagine. I feel the weight of these horns on my head.
Yeah, they do get
curling
heavy.
Upwards like a mammoth's tusks. I feel these ridges snaking down my neck. Not to mention a few bumps and prongs in unmentionable places. But I haven't seen my reflection just yet. Be my mirror. What do you see?
Oh, what do we see? Chat, I think this is your moment to shine. Because, well, did I say that you were gonna have your moment to shine if somebody else puts the moves on us? Or did I say that I would give you the chance when there's an option? Also give you the option, chat, but I can change your choice if I want. Are we gonna tell him that he's still quite handsome? He's a handsome devil. He's a freak of nature. That's mean, and even worse, he's hideous. I see the Blighted Frontiers. No more, more or less. No more or less. No more, no less. There we go. Or a fiend who's been touched by the hells. You don't know what to make of it. What you think? Hello, chat, you awake? He has horns, we have horns. We make a horny couple. I mean, I guess you're not wrong. Oh, chat, you're so nice. Nobody picked the mean one. Yet. Nobody's picked the mean one. And it seems like okay, somebody's picked the mean one now. It seems like somebody out there is maybe holding... A lot of you are holding out for somebody else in this group to put the moves on. Only 20% of you want to flirt? Alright, fine. We see the Blighted Frontiers, no more, no less.
It's because you know the heart lurking under the horns. The people will see a curiosity, maybe even a beast hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters, keep them safe, and one day they will see the Blade of Frontiers again.
You're feeling when the most wholesome streamer you know plays the least wholesome game. This is not the least wholesome game. Nuh-uh. You should get out of this pact.
A possibility that's
He
kept me
approves
awake
of-
countless nights.
Of us just
But I don't have a clue where
talking
to start,
to him.
other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
There are way less wholesome games than this. Way less wholesome games. It can get quite wild. That is true. That is. Why obey her at all? What could she do that's worse than she already has? Can't we just attack her the next time she pops up? There must be some loophole in the contract that lets you out. I'm sure. There probably is a loophole somewhere. So she already has pulled the loophole stuff, so I think that's what I'm gonna say. But what's interesting is that he's approved of us just talking to him. Everything that we've said, he's approved of. I'm gonna go for the loophole.
There could well be. She has the blighted thing. What I know of it is simply what has engraved itself upon my memory. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mizora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
So, wait, did Will not have the opportunity to read his pact in full? Because if we go back and check the record, he says, "What I know of the contract is simply what has engraved itself upon my memory." So he signed a contract. He doesn't even know what it is, besides what is in his memory. Or does he mean the stuff that, like, he did read it and this is all he remembers? Or he did not read it, only some of it engraved itself upon his memory? That's kind of how I interpret that. He had the opportunity to, but he can't read it back. Hi, Mr. Kitty. Somebody's looking for cuddles. He's like, "Streamer, why are you at your desk and not cuddling me on the couch or something?" Yay. He went to his tree. He wants to snuggle. The only way out of this is to out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads. We can beat her if we put our worms together. Oh man, is this supposed to be as ridiculously lewd as it's supposed to sound? I fear what she'll do to us next. We'll see if it's worth it. We might need the pact after all. I guess we are not using the worms this playthrough, it seems like. So maybe we'll see if it's worth it. We might need it after all.
That has been its tragedy. I've saved so many with the talents of the blade. And without the pact, I'm just a man. And what good is my blade then when it's too dull to split monsters? What good is a flame when a mere breath snuffs it out?
Wholesome streamer is wholesome? I mean, it was right there. It was right there. Hold on. Our basket is still summoned. Oh, wait, basket is still stuck on the roof. I forgot all about basket. Oh, I think he runs really cute. I don't know If it's a he, she, or otherwise. I wonder if Basket could come to camp. Okay. Well, at least, you know, they're free now. So, you redeemed Pupper Love, Alistair. Is there a reason for Pupper Love? Or did you want to pet the kitty? Okay, so we have stuff that we can talk about with Karlach now.
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm reeling. Will hardly knows me, but he chose my life over his. Been a long time since someone stuck their neck out for me like that.
Hi, Willow! Hello, welcome in. You've never seen Basket before. What is that? So, it is a familiar we found in the basement in the Blighted Village. The basement of the alchemy shop in the Blighted Village in Act 1. I didn't really think much of it, but there's a summoning scroll that we picked up, and my other mod was like, yeah, you should definitely teach that to Gale, and then Gale can summon it, and his name is actually, its name, I think? I'm not sure. It's actually a very crude little creature named Shovel, and we changed his name to Basket, its name. The Basket. You love hymns. Very crude. And likes to kill people and stuff. He was a necromancer's familiar. And yeah, we changed their name. Mm-hmm. It was Shovel. And so when asked what name they would prefer instead, they said don't care. Sadly, don't care was not an option of a name that we could give. So Basket was the name that it chose. It was his favorite name out of the lot. Okay, so what happened here? Okay, anyways, well, who are we talking to? We're talking to Karlach. I'll be honest, soldier, I'm reeling. Will hardly knows me, but I choose my life over his. You must be relieved. He's a good man. A foolish decision, and now he'll have to pay the consequences. No, he may be the best of us. Will might be the best of us.
You can say that again. When he was chasing me through Avernus, I thought he was just another sad merc. How wrong I was.
How wrong. That's all we have to say.
Hey.
Hi. So many things to talk about. How did you end up with such a contraption in your chest? Sounds like all we need to do to fix up your engine is to find some infernal iron. Not only do you have this thing in your chest, but it's burning up. What does the infernal engine do? I'd like to hear how you ended up fighting in the Blood War. You and Mazora know each other. How? Let's start with one. Let's start from the top.
10 Air. The place? A sleepy little town called Baldur's Gate.
What is 10 Air?
Our hero, Karlach, a knock-knee delinquent from the outer city with everything to give and nothing to lose.
Hey.
I was a kid looking for a way to fill my days and make some cash when I fell into the wrong crowd. Worked for a guy I respected. A lot. Turns out the feeling wasn't mutual. Through the jigs and the reels, he made a deal with Zariel behind my back. You know Zariel, right? Archdevil of Avernus. She put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing devils. 10 years of that. The stories I could tell.
Hi, Bull Viking! Hello to you! How was Rimworld? Ooh, are you preparing for the hot potato? I was trying to write something down in my notes, and I've been distracted now, and I don't remember what it was I was trying to write down. Well done! Training complete, less than 3 hours for total colony meltdown. Oh, so you're... Oh my goodness, an ad just happened. I don't know if the raiders are immune to the ad. I'm so sorry. I hope you all made it through the ad. Well, I think it'll be fine, Bull Viking. I think you'll do just fine with the hot potato. Cool to see that you're preparing, though. Thank you very much for the raid, by the way. I hope the stream was awesome. I see you had a total colony meltdown. That's entertaining, yes. You only have one objective for Saturday. Do not burn the base down a third time. Well, if nothing else, it's entertainment. Yeah, it's an entertainment factor. Twice as acceptable. Darn ads, I know. I know. I will wait. I'll sit here and stare at you for 20 seconds while ads play. This very intimate moment for those of you who do not experience the ads. Oh, I was gonna write down on my animated emote ideas. Eyebrow wiggle, that's what it was. Eyebrow wiggle emote. Ads are finished on your end? Awesome. It says that the ad break's already done. That was really fast. Hi, original Lichter? Welcome in. Flames roared, everyone died. Sounds like Grimworld. He's going to burn on the potato for the third time for the hat trick. Kolshinken, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in to you both. I hope you had a great time with Bull Viking, everybody. It's a pleasure to have you all. We are playing some BG3 as a reward for chat. Every time chat reaches the daily goals that we have a whopping 15 times, we play BG3, and chat's been on a roll. This is like the second time in a week that we've played BG3. I got it right? Awesome. Ad brow. Yeah, well, now that I'm tabbed out of the game, I'll just do it here in my desktop mode. I was trying to avoid tapping out. Eyebrow wiggle. Animated emote ideas. Eyebrow wiggle. It's a pleasure to have you all in. So we're approaching another round of BG3. I'm absolutely loving Baldur's Gate. It's a game that I've played mostly off stream. At this point, I think I've got like, I don't know, 300 hours in this game and only 30 of it's on stream or something. So yeah, it's a good time. Probably one of my favorite games this year. Probably one of my favorite games in years in general. So it's nice to be able to share it with chat. Right now we're talking to Karlak about her long tortured past. It's actually a very long conversation. We've just started it. We had a hey moment. Hey. And I don't really know how to tell you about her actually without just spoiling the whole game if you're not familiar. Basically, she's one of the best characters in the game. And we've just recruited her. Sort of kind of just recruited her, so this is her backstory reveal moment. It does look like it's on the stream. Yeah. The hey was super curt yet suave. Just, hey. Karlak the poet behind the majority of votes. So where did we leave off? Let me read the dialogue. We started with, how did you end up with such a contraption in your chest? She told us the story about how she fell in with the wrong crowd. Oh yeah, her friend, someone she respected, betrayed her. Made a deal with Zariel, and Jaysog said, we should kill that guy. And then, you know, the raid came over. Just wholesome moments. Very wholesome. So, we could, I guess let's ask. Who was it?
Guy named Gortash.
Gortash.
Inventor. One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job. A good job. With people I liked. Doing work I was good at. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Ugh, to feel so invincible again.
Speaking of pie, a pie in the face is going to be, you know it every year. My incentive to reach the whole charity donation goal. Do you have any of, if you're still here, Bold Viking, any of your charity incentives figured out yet? I know we're still a little bit ahead of time, so I'll admit I haven't figured it out yet. If you're not here, that's no, you still are. Nope. Make sure to take care of your fleshy vessel after a stream. You'll do that on Friday. Yep. Day ahead of time. This is what I was telling chat earlier, though. We streamers are really good at preparing ahead of time. Super good at it. Super good. Yeah, the controller's not working. Sometime we need to feel invincible again. It sounds like all we need to do to fix your engine is to find some infernal iron. What does it do? You guys know each other. I'm worried if I say number 1, we're not going to be able to say 2 and 3. But let's go for it. Oh, custom bot Tiltify integration. Really? That's interesting. Ahead of a time, as in approximately 15 minutes before the stream. Well, I would hope not. I would hope not. That stuff, like setting up for the potato, is not 15 minutes before stream type stuff. That takes, at least in my case, every time I've done potato prep, it takes hours. Like hours of prep. It's like, for me, it's always a full day's worth of work. Okay, let's find some infernal iron.
Let's hope Damon is as good as he seems. Once my engine's handled, I can focus on more important matters. Tadpoles, cults, frosty pints.
Frosty pints? Have a Megatron reacted to chat and have an on-off option for donations. And a louder, quieter thing. A Megatron. How would that work? What does the engine do?
Gives me energy. Power. But you've seen it in action. Very hard to control. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, delighted,
Viking's
enticed,
AI.
I burn hot. Hot enough to burn anyone who gets close.
Well, that's really cool. I need to see that in action. It will not be Megatron on Saturday. That's really cool. Did you make that yourself? You must be pent up. What's that been like? I wouldn't mind that myself. I've never been one for too much contact. Oh, wouldn't mind just burning anybody who gets too close. Get too close, psh, get burned. I feel like 1 is the flirty option. I'll do it for you, chat.
I try not to think about it. I still think about it constantly, but, you know, I try. One of these days, I'll sort the whole infernal affair out, get myself cooled off, and start making up for lost time. But not today.
What? I didn't get to ask any other questions. I have more things.
Yeah?
We didn't get a hey. Hey. You and Mazora seem to know each other. How?
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
Don't get cold-hearted. She doesn't even have a heart, though. According to the terms and stipulations of Will's contract, no heart is had. Change the subject. Well, of course she's gonna keep coming after us. I can see why you were so keen to escape.
No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players.
Do you think she'll keep coming after you?
I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride.
Change the subject. Yeah, so this is what I wonder about vampires and D&D lore. I don't actually know. They can't go into the sunlight. I assume that they still have like the whole staking thing, like you stake them in the heart and they die. So if we were to take his heart, would he die? Probably. I mean, that's how it works for like everyone. Well, okay, that's it. That's all we have to talk about. So, Shadowheart next. They should technically be able to go over water.
Something the matter?
I always check. Usually they don't have anything to say, but sometimes they have quips.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Well, hello. If you mortally wound a vampire, they just sleep it off.
Speak.
I refuse. And we talked to Gale? I don't remember.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Nope. Nothing to say. Alright, let's do the sleeping thing. And I'm gonna use the supply pack because yeah, they heavy. Unless you lop off their head or stake them and something involving water, I guess. Oh, I thought it was a cutscene. I was excited. No cutscene. Anybody have anything to say today?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna check anyway. Because I'm a little obsessive like this.
Something the matter?
Why is Shadowheart the only one that ever has an ongoing talking prompt?
Something the matter?
They don't talk before they're early, Joe. Like, you see how she has this option to...
Fine. What's
talk to her about what's occurred, and then you can ask her to, like, verbalize her opinion of you. She's the
I must admit,
only one who does
you've
this.
been a surprise, and not an unpleasant one. Kindred spirits are few and far between for me. Besides, you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. How can I do anything but sing your praises?
Turn to other matters. More affiliation? No, so it, like, even in Act 3, in my other save, like, she's the only one that has that sort of talking point.
Yes.
Like, all he has, Astarion, is join my party or leave the conversation.
Speak.
Same with her. Bazel. There are as many versions of vampires as story involving them, and some of them even sparkle. Sparkly. Gale does have the magic artifact
How can I
thing.
help?
But he has the same answer to that, no matter what. Whoa! Scratch! I forgot about Scratch! Wait a second! We have to cast Speak to Animals! I wish I could cast Speak with Animals IRL. I wonder what kind of awful things my cat would say to me. Yours.
Hope you're keeping well,
Scritches
friend.
are awful. You better scritch me better. Up your scritching game. I'm sorry about what happened to your master.
Master. Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone.
Why is his
I'll
collar
never
glowing?
forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
Pet Scratch. Everybody approves. The bouncy balls. No, my cat asks, where's the food? Although lately he's been like really, really going hard on cuddles. He will... I think we can just continually scratch the dog over and over again. Oh, no, it was only twice. He'll yell at you for depriving him whatever treats he deserves. Yes, treats and cuddles and better scritches. You can scratch, 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 scratch. It is well known in this household that Salentre gives the best scritches. When the cat wants scritches, he goes to Salentre. But when he wants cuddles, it's always me, and he will walk up to me and he'll just like glare at me. And when he does this, if like I'm sitting on the couch or sitting on the bed, he won't do it at my desk, but he'll come up and he'll just glare. He'll sit down and just stare at me. And usually this means he wants me to grab a blanket and put it on my lap. Because he won't sit on me without the blanket. There has to be a blanket. And then he just like curls himself up into a cat puddle. You glare at people too when you want cuddles. Like this. Maybe without the creepy smile. Maybe without the creepy smile. I wonder if Withers has anything new to say. Kind of like that, yeah, but maybe without the angry. He just like...
Fate spins along as it should.
Withers?
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
My eyes burn. I don't think I'm blinking enough. Alright, there. I rested up. We advanced the story. Will is now a tiefling and or devil. I'm not sure. Oh, Basket! Wait, his name really is Basket. Your success rate is abysmal. Rarely works. What is that sound? Oh, it's a sleepy, scrawny bugbear. I'll leave you there for now, because I just remembered we didn't go in the basement. Basement, basement, basement. I remember the basement, the basement. I'm ahead of it, Imes. I just... Don't yell at me. I just said the basement. I remembered. Oh, and more clothes to steal. Definitely check out the barn. And the basement. Have I checked the basement out? I remembered to go in the basement. I remembered. Destitute clothing. I've already got all this stuff, I know, but... Heavy chest. The Speedy Light Feet. They are boots. Medium armor. Speedy sparks. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges, and this increases athletics by 1. Boop. Just hold the thought on that. Oops. Every time. No, I don't want to pick that up either. Every time. I'm picking up crates. And smashing things. Is there anything else down here besides just the boots? You have the boots on, but you have no idea what lightning charges actually do. It seems like it's all that's down here. It might just... The basement. Okay, yeah, the camera doesn't go beyond these walls. So, I need to remind myself, actually, what the lightning charges do. Okay, so first off, athletics +1 is nice, but you gain 3 lightning charges. Lightning courses through you. You have a +1 to attack rolls and deal an additional 1 lightning damage. If you gain 5 charges, they are consumed the next time you deal damage, and you deal an additional 1 to 8 lightning damage. So, usually the lightning charges don't do that much when you only have 1 item equipped. But there are a lot of these items throughout the world that if you acquire them and give them all to one person, say Gale, like in my Bard playthrough, Gale has all the things that have lightning charges, and so you have to gain 5, which means you have to do the action that causes the lightning charges to generate. And it's something with him with like casting magic, and so when he ends up casting his spells, he deals all this extra lightning damage. So to have a lightning charge gives you a +1 to attack and also deals an extra lightning damage. Plus, if you then gain 5 charges in one go, they're consumed to deal a 1d8, basically, of lightning damage. Are items static in BG3, like in BG1 as opposed to Divinity? I'm not sure what you mean by static. I didn't really play much of Divinity. Like, I played a little bit, but not a lot, and I also did not play BG1. I mean, I guess I'll wear the lightning boots, why not? Oh, yeah, no, the items are static. I see. It's not random. No, these are... The items that you find are meant to be found. Or I should say, the items you find are what's meant to be found. So, if you've not seen BG3 before, this is the starting area. We're in Act 1. So this is where, once you get past the tutorial, basically, where the story begins on, this is a crashed ship, a crashed nautiloid, and you emerge from this and encounter things in the world. So we have done all of this here. This is where the druids are, and so there's a whole storyline right now about druids and goblins, and the druid leader's been kidnapped by goblins. And we've found ourselves in the Blighted village, which contains a whole lot of goblins, and also happens to be the stop between us and the goblin camp, where the druid leader is currently captured. And so what we were doing in camp, that was basically a long rest, which if you've ever played D&D, a long rest is basically like when you start a new day, and you rest up, recharge your spells and your item uses, and in this case for us, we're a paladin, so like our oath charges and things. I have a couple of spells I need to recast though. What are they? I think Wisma's just good, right? Wisma doesn't have to actually recast anything. Harlock. Same thing. Gale, I know, needs... Oops. Mage armor. Mage armor, mage armor. Because Gale's a mage. He's a wizard, and he does not wear armor. He wears clothing, and because of that, he's able to take advantage of mage armor. Which raises his armor class to 13? Yeah. Base armor class 10. It raises his base armor class to 13, and then he gets an additional +1 from his dexterity score. And then Will should have something similar too, right?
Gate.
What is Will's deal? I don't remember. His armor class is 12. He's gotta have like... Wait, does he have armor on? Yeah, he has light armor. Notable features: Folk Hero, Blade of Frontiers, Dark One's Blessing. He's super squishy. How do we make him less super squishy? Wow, Karlach really does not sit still, does she? She's wiggly back here. I think you all are saved the majority of her fidgeting because she's behind my head, but she's wiggly. She just dances. What were the druids looking for? You found the mother of all potatoes. What do you mean? Oh, ad time. Okay, I will answer your question about what the druids were looking for after the ad. And also we can sit here and try to figure out Will's situation. Blade Ward. Eldritch Blast. Guidance. X. Thorn Whip. What I mean by that is I feel like he's supposed to have some sort of armor himself. She loves dances on the corpses of her enemies. Hi, just a puppy. She's on fire, of course she's jiggly. True. That's what I'm looking for. I am trying to find... Pact of the Tome. Your patron grants you a grimoire called the Book of Shadows, which allows you to cast Guidance, Vicious Mockery, and Thorn Whip. Okay, so this is not Pact of Blade. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Excuse me. Pact of the Blade is when I get you can cast like basically mage armor on him. His armor class is so bad. Hold on, switching to keyboard and mouse. Karlach validates your ADHD. Yeah, do you think she's supposed to have ADHD? I'm switching to mouse and keyboard mode because there's actually a lot more information on the game in mouse and keyboard mode. Whoa! His approval rating went from neutral to high. Armor class 12. 11 from armor, 1 from dexterity. Where do we see his proficiencies besides here in the skills? I don't want to see his... here we go. Simple weapons, armor. Times 2 armor? He's proficient with light armor and shields. Oh, a shield! Oh!
And these things have stayed interesting.
Where's that shield I picked up? Shield. Did we sell it? Did I sell it? I sold it, didn't I? Dang it. I sold it.
Oh, I could go for a
Or
good
I sent
meal.
it to camp. There's the go to camp button. Excuse me, what's with all the coughing? Time for you to rest. Sleep well, Bull Viking.
Yeah.
Get some
Defend
good
all the people.
rest. Thank you for the raid.
Heading out.
Enjoy your time zone. As the basement is looted, your watch is over. Good new times. Uh-oh. I don't see a shield in here either. I think I sold it. Wait a second. He doesn't have anything equipped. I sent stuff to camp, and people still need stuff. There's peculiar clothing in here. Need to get some chests in that chest for organization. I know, I kind of do.
Going.
I don't know what I have searched and what I haven't, so we're just gonna go through everything. Yeah, I just saw the time too. This is maybe not the best choice to continue playing after taking a long rest, but I think I'll do it anyway. Because there's a journal to read. The private thoughts of an ambitious apprentice. The pupil surpasses the teacher. Why the coughing? My master weapons are almost complete. There's just one component left. Samson says the designs are a failure, but what's he know? He can barely see past his own belly. I stashed the prototypes and blueprints for now, but just you wait, Samson. Your legend is fading and a new one will rise in its place. I will take that. You just noticed the cat cam? Yeah, look at this guy. He's the cutest. He's so fluffy. You grab every chest or container with a unique icon to organize your camp chest. Seems like a good idea. Regarding strange riders in these parts, a tear from the top of this notice suggests it was once pinned for display and perhaps has been torn down. The date on this letter has faded with time, but the paper alone indicates great age. I know he's a sleepy kitty. He's so peaceful. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. My fellow citizens, or for fellow citizens we are, like it or not, I print and post multiple copies of this notice in the region at no small expense to myself, because I feel a growing concern and alarm at the presence of strange riders in these parts of late. Many of you have seen them, tramping through our forests and towns under the guise of patrol. They claim they are guardians, sent from Elturel to protect the borders of the great and holy nation of Elturgard. Don't be fooled by shining armor or handsome mounts. I never bent the knee to any Elturgard, and I never asked for any meddled jester to come peering over my garden fence. As you know, I'm descended direct from the original Selenite settlers along the banks, and I have a half-elven great-uncle who will swear to it. We're peaceable folk, and we get on with the druids well enough, but I pay no fealty or tax to any far-off city I can't find on a map. I take no small pleasure in telling these thugs just that, and I urge you to do the same. They call themselves Hell Riders. I call them interlopers, and they can bugger off to the hells, them and their city both. With grave concern and serious intent, Damon Briska, proud and free citizen of the Heartlands. How old is that? I mean, obviously it's old, it says so, but... I wanna know. There's a necklace, a selenite necklace.
Looks
Incense.
Like a necklace.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. Oh, we should definitely give this to Carla because she can throw it.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Calcified web. Ooh, we don't want to go in there. Or do we? Do we want to fall down the hole through the calcified web? Maybe soon. Did I get the throwing ring yet? Nope. I remember you mentioned the throwing ring. I don't remember where to find said throwing ring. Am I encumbered? Did I pick up a crate again? Gotta stop picking up crates. The Sword of Justice. Multi-select. Yeah, we hold this and then I can send them all to Karlach this way. Just more things for her to throw at people. The Grove Trader sells it. Well, then we'd have to go back to the Grove. I've already been to the Grove. Let's see what the Sleeping Guard is doing. Save the game real fast. And then see what the Sleeping Guard is doing. There's a skeleton over here. A heavy key. That's a huge key. Ooh, wait. The plates are actually worth quite a bit. Empty, 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 empty. Maybe there was something back there that I should have tried to loot. It adds a 1d4 to attack and damage rolls for thrown weapons. Perhaps worthwhile then.
Weapon blueprints. A master blacksmith's work.
More like sketches than anything. Suppose he was still in the drafting stage.
Oop. Faded blueprints. This page contains 4 meticulous drawings of different weapons, but weather and age have blotted the ink and made the writing illegible. The other thing were faded instructions. Though it looks like it once detailed important instructions, this page has turned brittle, most of its writing long faded. My character's voice sounds like Gale's. I think I know what's in there. Actually, I totally know what's in there. Go take a look. I want to talk to this guard first or something. Steal their stuff, maybe? Hi there, Ianek. Can we wake them up? I don't want to attack them, I just want to talk. Have I tried it since they added some stuff in the patch? Gone in there? No. How you doing, Ian? It's really nice to see you. How do I wake up the sleeping guard without attacking them? Maybe I'll throw... Here, water. Let's throw water at them. You know, essentially we're splashing water at them. Well, that did not work. Push him. You can use that to wake up your own people. You saw the AI do it. Throw water at them? Oh, push them to wake them up. I didn't even think about shoving. Hey, yeah, that worked. No, he went back to sleep. Wow, what's it like to be so sleepy and drunk that you don't even notice that? Hit him with a shovel. I think that might actually start a fight. You've been better and the migraine's not making it any better. No, migraine! The bubbles, so it actually says when I hover over him. Well, I feel like I swear I saw it somewhere else. He's sleeping. But yeah, no, I guess you're right. The bubbles indicate the drunkenness. So the thing that is inside this shed is hilarious, but inappropriate. You saw it and I examined it. Okay, I thought I saw that too. There is a dagger +1.
A feast fit for an ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding from the tough, leathery meat.
Peculiar. Are we strong? We have a +1 to strength. +3 to sleight of hand. Oh yeah, because we're dexterous. We're gonna wriggle the dagger free of the meat. And Will's gonna help us. I failed. I only have 1 inspiration left. I gotta know. I failed again. I don't have any inspiration left.
Strained by your clumsy technique, the blade snaps in
Aww. That's sad. I feel like that was a really cool blade. I want to reload now. What was it? I hate knowing that we failed. Broken dagger. It's still considered uncommon. What was it, chat? Maybe I can repair it? No, I don't think so. I think it's just broken now. Yeah, because the +1, but I really gotta know what it was! Is a normal dagger with a +1? Okay, then I can survive that. I'll take the pieces. I can't take the pieces.
Sharp metal fragment pokes out of the meat. It's of no use to you.
Oh, okay.
Sharp metal.
Well, so I can't take the meat or the dagger now. No meat, no dagger. Hi there, Lacey Royce. It was a cool dagger, but no giant loss. Okay, if you say so. I'll take your word for it, chat. Why no free the dagger by eating the meat option? Yeah, right? Yeah. There's a cool spear you can get by combining them with the staff. Too heavy to throw. But what's under there? Too heavy to throw. Wait, I have something for this. Let me save, just in case. I'm gonna consume my hill giant elixir. I think we have one. Unless I've already consumed it for something else. We need a cloud giant potion? Oh. Really? I think I've also consumed that potion at some point. Nope. Boop. Strong. Okay. There's nothing here anyway. You don't even use daggers, I know. So there's nothing underneath it. Maybe I wasn't supposed to break the boulder. We might be strong, but do we lack finesse perhaps? What's the controller? Yeah, this is the controller UI. So I kind of bounce back and forth between the two because I really like exploring the world over the shoulder. Sometimes a rock is just a rock. I know, but I had to consume an elixir.
Just another crate.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, Panderific. Nice to see you. The two different UIs are so different. But I really enjoy the over-the-shoulder of the controller. And I like being able to search like this. Like, if you hold A, it just highlights the whole area and you can systematically flip through things, which I really prefer to doing it this way.
With haste.
Where are you going? Come back here. Come back here. Also, I'm really awful about clicking stuff when I'm using the mouse and keyboard. So you can do this when you're in keyboard and mouse view to pull up things that you can loot, but like notice it doesn't pull up the wicker basket or like any of this stuff over here as an interactable. So I just enjoy that it highlights everything you can interact with. Even the useless stuff. It's like pressing Alt Neverwinter Nights. They did a good job with the controller, but you never play with the controller. I prefer the combat. I'm still trying to figure it out. Because at this point, I've got a few hundred hours with the controller because I've been playing it on the big screen and not at my computer. But I really like exploring like this. Just so you all know. I know that, generally speaking, channel rules, safe for work, Baldur's Gate and all, right? This scene, I know what this is. It's really, it's very inappropriate for this channel in most cases. Just warning you all. Hi, Infinity. Hello. So if you're here for that, the lack of loot alerts, okay? I'm just telling you that this is all loot alert. But first, I'm gonna search the bins. Because I'm a loot goblin. Loot alert, loot alert, loot alert. Empty barrel. There's a lot of loot in the barn, I know. Ignoring it is not an option. It's the streamer and chat that are wholesome, not the games. Thank you for protecting your innocence. You're welcome. I'm just warning you now. I'll save too, just in case I fail. I'm out of inspiration.
As you approach, a guttural scream and a succession of quick bangs rattle the door. Then, a low moan. Someone, or something, is having a bit of fun.
I think that we should just barge in. You love the background character faces when you open it. Yeah, we're just gonna barge in.
Let's leave them alone. I don't want to be invited to the wedding.
You can't see his face. Shovel can cast invisibility on itself pretty much always. Really? Should we ask hello? Anybody in there? Here, chat. Leaving is not an option. Do you want to barge in anyways? Or do you want to, introduce ourselves in our presence? Shovel's great. Shovel is now named Basket. Shovel's the best NPC. That's a fact, not your opinion. I said leaving's not an option. Alright, chat. He wants to say hello. Anybody in there? Disapproval.
What the hell are you doing?
You were making a lot of noise. I wanted to join the fun. Right here, their faces. I know, like Will's face. Will's face is pretty good. Especially Gale. No, I think Will has the best one. Poll? We can poll it. Oh my goodness, chat. Karlak looks like she's sad she can't join. She did say she was pent up. Hi, Jen Jen! Hello. Wow. Okay, we wanted to join the fun.
Ruined. Smash. Oh, smash you!
Oh, you started a fight. You started a fight, chat. They were having a good time and now they're going to die. Wow. Wow. Level 1 spell slot. Ensnaring strike melee. Wait, I thought this said ensnaring strike ranged. But I can click it and it becomes a melee attack. Do I not have a bow equipped? I swear I had a bow. She's gonna smash us too. Maybe not in the same way. Requires concentration. I'm actually trying not to kill them. You immediately know what you walked into. Hey, Lord Cucumber. Yeah, it's about what it is, yeah. Nature's Wrath. We're probably gonna fail that. Bugbear and Ogress doing the naughty. Sitting in a tree. Oh, this is an 80% chance to snare.
No hesitation.
Saved. Hi, Wazations! Hello, hello! Welcome in. Hi. Hello, how is the stream? How is Timberborn? Thanks for coming over to say hi. We're playing some Baldur's Gate 3. And we are in an encounter with a bugbear and an ogress. Who were just sitting in a tree. Doing something 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 ing. I think all there is to do here is end my turn. How was Timberborn? Timberborn is a very fun game. You've slowly been building a power setup. Okay, power setups in Timberborn can get pretty silly. Let's see. Good thing we have such a high AC, because I think they're about to just wail on us.
Get out!
Both there use slam. Choose how to react. I don't even know what this does. Hellish Rebuke. React to your next attacker with flames that deal 3 to 30 fire damage? I mean, sure. Basket. Spicy retort. It's spicy time. Why spicy though? I don't even know what basket does. Become invisible. Scare. I guess is become invisible. And bonus action? Dismiss summon.
Gods, it's hot in here.
You have 15 gravity batteries in the process of being built that each have 40k power storage. You didn't realize how much power they could store. It's been a minute since I played Timberborn. I remember messing around with power, but nothing like that. How's BG3 been going? We've been having a lot of fun with it. I've been playing BG3 as part... Oops, I actually wanted to go the other way. As part of a reward for chat and reaching the channel support goals. So every time we reach a goal, well, 15 times reach a goal, we play some BG3. I'm a little stuttery today, apparently. But we're making progress. I'm surprised. We're getting through the game. But so it's been just a little while since I played Timberborn. I guess I'm just gonna gang up on her. That was odd. May as well just rage, right? Yeah, welcome in. I don't think I introduced myself. I'm Jess. I play a lot of strategy, simulation management, and some indie variety as well. And yep, BG3. BG3 is my game today.
What fools these mortals be.
I guess we'll Scorch and Ray. We'll do some Scorch, we'll do some Ray. Oh no, we killed her! I was trying not to kill her, Gale. Gale. Well, okay.
Battle favors the fearless.
Gale's too good. See? Eldritch Blast. Okay, I guess we're killing them. Missed. Alright, ad break over. Should have made Garlic throw Gale. Yeah, I probably should have thrown something in general. Missed, but still took damage. Pretty quick. Okay, so it's concentration, so if he attacks, he still loses invisibility.
Let's go.
Karlach needs a 14 to hit. She rolled a 10. Choose how to react. We can use a reckless attack for 3.
Never thought I'd ever walk in on a bugbear and an ogre.
Well...
Pity we interrupted them.
Yeah, pity we interrupted them, and then we killed them nonetheless. They're just having a nice time. And ooh, an arrow transposition. By the way, did you notice that they are, like, on top of a mangled corpse? Certain blunt weapons do damage even if they miss. It's an actual mechanic. Yeah. Let's go. There's just a whole pile of bones. Loose boulder. Still nothing under the boulders. Keep it. You don't keeping them alive. The realm according to Bumpo. I'm not sure what you mean, Commander Red. Wait, hold on. A mass-printed paperback detailing the adventuring experiences of fictional rube Gavin Bumpo. The book naturally falls to a dog-eared page in which Bumpo describes the more unusual races he's met in travels. They weren't half so strange as birdfolk. The first Aarakocra I met had a head of a parrot, the body of a human, and the wings also of a parrot. I tried not to stare, but it was real hard. Turns out she was one of a motley party Because around her table were a tabaxi catfolk, a ganassi elemental folk, and a turtle folk. Trying to act casual, I asked what the hell they all were. They ignored me, but I can't blame them. To them, I must have looked awfully dull and average, for they were the first of their kind I'd seen, but I was just one of a billion boring humans to them. Alright, Bumpo.
No traps, please.
Need to head off now as it's close to midnight to get some sleep. Thank you very much for the raid positions, and I hope that you sleep well. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your week. And if you play more Timberborn, enjoy that as well. Cool, all the stuff in here. I might not be finding things because I have a low perception check. It would still tell me that I failed a perception check. I am fairly certain. I feel really bad that we killed them. We can actually raise their corpse.
The corpse remains silent.
Nope. However, the bugbear will talk. There is a way to recast this spell on the controller, but I don't know what it is. It used to just be an option here to recast. Speak with the dead. And now it is not an option. Maybe I need to like go over here? No, that's looting. I'm baffled. I don't know. I have to do it with the mouse and keyboard.
The corpse seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
Killer. I know I can toggle non-lethal combat. I just wasn't expecting to just wreck her like that. You saw on the lower left. Yeah, it's in the lower left, but that doesn't mean I can click it. Because I'm on the controller. And I don't have a disguise. I don't think anybody here has disguise self.
Hey ho.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
I don't know, maybe Gale?
Around, so might as well. One with the weave.
Don't know how to change his spell book. Okay, yeah. He doesn't know disguise self either.
Never a dull moment.
I feel like I should send all these to Gale so he learns these spells, like Burning Hands, Scroll of Blink. Scroll of Featherfall, Fire Bolt. He already knows that, right? Scroll of Flaming Spear, Fog Cloud, Magic Weapon, Melf's Acid Arrow, Mirror Image, Ray of Enfeeblement, Scroll of Shatter, Scroll of Sleep. What babies would that make? I don't know. If they use a scroll, they learn a spell. Not exactly. They have to like spend money to learn it. So like I can spend 25 gold to teach Gale this spell. So now that adds it because Gale's a wizard, so it adds it to his spell book. So I was hoping that I had a scroll of disguise self. Was it level too low for him to learn that one? Blink. 100 gold. Oof. To learn blindness. Featherfall is 50 gold. 100 gold for that one too. Never played with Gale, you have no idea. Gale's really strong. 100 gold. 100 gold. 100 gold. 50. Kind of expensive. I think Shadowheart knows how to disguise self, so... I want to do it this badly.
Hey.
Hey.
You have a mask from the collector's edition
don't
that gives
mean
you the
that.
ability to disguise yourself.
Thanks for the 100 bits, sister puppy. I have a mask?
Yes.
Yes. The mask in the stash. I haven't used anything in the stash.
What's in here?
The Cape of the Red Prince. A noble warrior's cloak woven in the heart of an ancient empire. Is it just like a thing? Ah. The lute of Merryweather Band, not proficient. The bicorn of the sea beast. Needle of the outlaw rogue. The mask of the shapeshifter. The Divinity 2 items. Oh, I see. Hello, Diesel Lily. It's nice to see you. It worked. No, yeah, I was just trying to see what else was in the chest. I hadn't even opened it. So, okie dokie. Really creepy. Can we just hide that? Hide? Hide helmet. I don't like it. It's spoopy, chat. Yeah, okay, Femme Dragonborn. There. Now we will recast Speak with the Dead. I am no longer your killer. It's ugly. It's creepy. It looks like something out of Dark Souls.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Sorry that I killed you. Were you alone when you died? Who killed you? What happened?
Name Gruko.
I feel really bad. They were just having a nice time and we just came in and killed them. What were you doing in this village?
Weapon search. Take. Break.
Butters?
Butters.
Butters. Who killed you? Where did you come from?
Hills.
Then Moonrise.
Then Moonrise.
That's a name we keep hearing a lot, Moonrise. It's worse than Redacted's Redacted, and that thing is awful. Who do you report to?
Absolute. Only goddess. Moonrise.
Well, we know what happened. We know the answer to this. We know the answers to all of these, but let's see who killed you.
Dog. Split us up. Ran us through.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Sorry. Alright. Dispel the spell. Dispel the spell. Commander Red, you almost got me, but I happened to look over and see it. I saw it right before it happened. Thank you for the $6.66, Commander Red. Spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Spooky, 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 spooky. Thank you for the support. And the attempted spooks, I presume.
Exclamation mark boo.
The reason why that I keep seeing it come through is because the Stream Elements bot is banned in FG's chat. So it catches my eye. Like, it looks like this. So the banned info box is catching my eye. Which is why I keep seeing it come through. You've been waiting till it expires, so I will show you. When we do it with mouse and keyboard, I assume that's how you've been playing, there was a little thingy behind me here. Next to the...
See? Tell you truth, Beefy! Trust me. Always. Always!
I have no idea why FG banned the bot, but it's been like that for a long time. I like how Basket called us beefy. What I was trying to do was not that. So, items, I assume that we can just use this item again. Did it cost me a spell slot? No, it's always prepared and it's only an action. So, like, I'll just use this, right? And down here, in this little panel, this is the recast spells option, it seems like. Because here's how I recast Speak with the Dead. Which is a spell that I've already used once. So I can use it again. And then here's the Dispel and Shapeshift. If you're playing with the controller, it would be... It's here. So, like, you would hover over Shapeshift, click into it, and then dispel it like that. You've seen the panel for recast. Your big problem is getting rid of Cloud of Daggers after fights. Oh yes, Cloud of Daggers. Will do! Friendly fire. Yes, friendly fire. Self-fire, too. Self-stabbing. Good spell. Very stabby. So, the thing though, Speak with Dead. I think this is where I would go to recast it. It is super odd. I feel like this is a bug. Because in the corner there, it says recast Speak with the Dead, meaning that it's available. It's a ritual spell. It's always prepared. It's a ritual spell. So I think that's why we're just able to recast it over and over again. To get to the spell, you have to click the spell in the radial. Yeah, so that this is how I should be able to cast it again, I think. Bugbear. 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 Yes, a bugbear. So I don't think it's working. Because there's no option here to recast it. It should be here, I think. I don't know. When I highlight it, do the context buttons always show? The context buttons on the lower right change? No, those are always there. As part of the controller UI. I can't click it, no. Your phone's keyboard is being a butt. I feel like you're trying to say bugbear. It's a level 3 spell. You can only cast it off scrolls, even though you have an item that's supposed to cast it. Yes, so you have to have that item equipped. If you're talking about this, the Amulet of Lost Voices, it counts as having Speak with the Dead always prepared as a ritual spell, essentially. Meaning it does not use spell slots. And, you know, always prepared as long as equipped. Did I have a helmet on? No? Okay. Well, I guess we can keep the creepy helmet on. The bird's nest back here. With a charming little egg. Maybe bugbears don't speak. Well, so the one that we just revived... Well, we didn't revive. The one that we just spoke with the dead, that was the bugbear. You're trying to make a pun, but your phone ruined it. Darn phones ruining puns. I'm just gonna short rest.
Put the wind back in my sails.
Because Wisma got really beat up by the ogress. Much as you like the game, you find the UI confusing. Yeah, I do too, especially when switching back and forth between them. Especially going back and forth between the two. Pile of books. Okay, I didn't like that pile of books anyways. A warning to the Sword Coast. People of the Sword Coast, look around you. What do you see? A collection of gods-fearing humans, elves, and dwarves, born in infernal corruption of that divine image. Tieflings, wearing their devilish heritage for all to see, walk among us, as if they didn't owe their existence and allegiance to the lords below. These hells-touched people have infiltrated our cities, our organizations, and even our families. They claim to be good, they can claim to be good all they wish. Would you believe the tiger that looks at you with dripping fangs if he said he ate nothing but vegetables? No, we can see their true nature plain as day. But they are not the only evil infiltrating our world. All around I see Drow, Duragar, and other creatures of the Underdark striving for acceptance. But why should you accept them when their brothers raid our countryside and steal our children? Obviously, I'm not saying they be cast out. Obviously, I'm not saying we should return these delinquents to the Underdark and drive the tieflings back to the hells they came from. But be wary of these people, my friends. Be suspicious when you see them, and especially suspicious when you do not. I find this propaganda offensive, personally. I think
Haven't seen that game in years.
we should be wary of you. Oh. What is this game called? I have a phone call chat. I'm not gonna answer it. Hopscotch, thank you, Hopscotch. Yeah, you do have to redo it on long rest. But you have to redo like all spells on long rest. So like you have to recast mage armor.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Like we can see that Gale has mage armor cast in the bottom corner there. Will doesn't have anything that he has
And these things have stayed interesting.
on a daily cast anymore. So there are some trolls here that I'm going to try to recruit as friendlies. They're eating a tiefling though.
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish.
The note is horribly realistic for any minority. Go and bother whoever left it there.
This quarrel sours our
I
feast.
don't know who.
Besides, tastes like pork. And what
Lump
surprise
the
is
Enlightened.
this? Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another tiefling prize. Fortune favors our bellies.
Wait, another
Stranger.
tiefling?
Be you friend or food. The mark is her measure. Show us the brand of the absolute.
Lump the Enlightened? Are you not astonishing? You are quite eloquent for an ogre. I bear no such brand. Deception, I'll do you one better. I am the absolute's chosen disciple. Paladin intimidation. Try to keep me, and I'll brand your corpses with the mark of my oath. Tiefling. Are you eating a tiefling? Well, we are a paladin tiefling who is witnessing Lump the Enlightened eating a tiefling. So... I don't know. I feel like we should go with the paladin option. Time to make chat hungry for potato. Hashtag food knobs. I'm gonna go with number 4. Intimidation. Oh, it's only a 10. I'm surprised. I would expect like a 15 from Lump the Enlightened. It tastes only iron. That's why it's all the same. Woohoo! We succeeded! Intimidation!
Food? No, not food. Too tough for your digestion, I fear. Perhaps friend, then. Friend.
Thank you. Thank you, friend. You are quite the articulate ogre.
Am I not astonishing?
Am I not astonishing?
A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand.
Gourmand.
And you, a delicacy. Unless you bear the mark, of course.
We've already talked about this. I'm too tough for your digestion. I've seen a few ogres in these parts. Look at Gale. Gale's just sitting there with his hands, you know, across. Like, what an interesting debacle.
We follow the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile, friend. And this land proves particularly fruitful.
Might be number 2 NPC. Lump? Tiefling Eater. Might be your favorite. I noticed you don't bear a brand of your own.
I've no use for the absolute, or any god. I follow 2 masters only. Gluttony and greed.
I dare say.
The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold. And the rest sate my hunger for meat.
I dare say he may actually be enlightened.
Check brand. Good deal. No talk.
Ow. I mean, he said it pretty well. He doesn't follow the absolute. He's no use for any god. He follows just he has 2 masters, gluttony and greed. That's the only thing he cares for and is aware of it. Enlightenment. Gale's thinking about cats. He is indeed astonishing. I haven't had anything for breakfast or for lunch. Well, no, I did eat breakfast. I ate a bowl of cereal. I meant to say I haven't had anything for lunch, and it is dinner time. Dinner time! Forget goblins, you should be fighting for me.
I am, by all accounts, a student of higher commerce and extortion.
Go eat.
Make me an offer. Tempt me.
Tempt me. I'll give you 500 gold if I can call you into battle. 1,000 gold after you fight for me. I'll pay you in the flesh of the fallen. You'll have your fill. Paladin intimidation. Fight for me and my oath, or I'll cut the last meal from your belly. Well, we've got +2 from charisma, 1d4 guidance, and +2 from persuasion proficiencies for a total of +5 to 9, 8. 5 to 8. There is a bug. Go away, bug. Haven't you heard? It's like wintertime. For paladin. 3 to 6. Why don't we try persuasion? Persuasion. You started making a profit in cities, and you were letting the game run a while. You built some new stuff, and now you have over $40 million. Wow. You reached one side of the map and ran like 5 electric connections. Oh, so can you actually export like electricity with more than one connection? We were wondering that last city stream. I miss cities, by the way. I'm gonna try to persuade. Persuasion. Oh, it's a 20. And I have no inspiration. Fingers crossed. We have a +5 to a +8. So worst case, we need to roll a 15. Not a 1, but a 15. Good luck. Easy.
A slip of the tongue. You meant to make a better
Exclamation
offer,
mark
surely.
boo.
Fine. This time I'll intimidate you. Have I ever changed the color of my dice? I didn't know you could change the color. Yeah, you can as long as you want it off a separate high volt cable. Good to know. Yeah, so we failed that. Because that was a DC 20. Dice color's a DLC. I am waiting for the ad break to be over. Because there's an ad break. There's an ad break happening. Click the left stick. Ain't nothing happening. Ad break still happening. Well, ain't nothing happening but an ad break, I guess. 15 seconds left. 14 seconds. I'm definitely not going to give them 500 gold. Poor ads. They must have really needed the break. Well, thanks for the hydration, although I drank all my water today again. There was a little bit down there. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. We're gonna try intimidating this time. Dang, it's still really hard. Lump is too enlightened. Ooh! No way. We did it.
Calm now. Famished though we are, being friends,
You have to go to bed now. Enjoy the sleepy time. It was nice meeting you as well.
my bone horn. One blow and the ground will quake with my family name. Use it when the need arises, and never a moment before. Ogre kill everyone around, then Ogre eats them. Well spoken, indeed. Ogre kill everyone around.
Okay, we're now leaving this conversation.
We will keep close. When you are ready, sound the horn.
And now they're off. We received Lump's Warhorn. I didn't think that we were gonna make that one.
That's curious.
Right, so at least somebody saw it. Oh, it was so we could drop the roof on them. You know, if things got sticky. I'm sorry that you died, Tiefling, and that they ate you. Tarnished Locket. This locket opens to reveal an intricate illustration of a stone tower. The world's Elturel, strength and unity, are inscribed across the top. Oh, raise... speak with the dead, we can do it. Justice on fire. No, that's just Karlach, it kind of is. There are so many books to read in here. There's an old school book, Fables of Faerun 1, and A is for Azuth and Other Gods Part 3. I don't think we've read this one yet. You shall not ever pray to Baal, the savage lord of no, it is Baal. It's Baal because it rhymes with all. You should never you should not ever pray to Baal, the savage lord of murder. His worshippers are killers all, who spread his darkness further. Shanti? Is our mother great? Hers is hearth and home. Our harvest on her blessings waits. Thus we reap what we've sown. Zirk is the prince of strife, god of deceit and madness. Watch for the dark sun and his lies, who rob your bonds of gladness. Fables of Faerun. The Dim-Witted Drow, one of a series of thin tomes illustrating simple lessons to readers of all ages. How many fanfic books are there in this game? None, I don't think. Oh yeah, so we recruited them in our other save and never called them. Now I'm afraid to call them and they're gonna be really angry. So I'm gonna read about the Dim-Witted Drow. Long ago in the city of Mastodon, a drow wizard called Zad studied magic in the Academy of Sorcerer. Each 10 day the Archmage would ask Zad to demonstrate his newfound skills, and each 10 days Zad would fail. Sorcerer educates only the brightest of pupils, warned the Archmage. Your scholarship must improve or you will be expelled. That very night, Zad slipped out of Mastodon to seek the hidden city of mind flayers, Orindol. The library there boasted the most complete body of knowledge in the whole of the Underdark. I'll learn all there is about... I'll learn all that is and all... Did I mention I've been having trouble reading this? I think it's easier in smaller version. And to get here. Nope, I wanted to read that. I'll learn about all that is and ever was, vowed Zad. The Archmage will have no choice but to keep me. Yet the longer Zad searched for Orindol, the more lost he became. His body weak and his stomach empty, the drow fell to the ground and reality faded. Zad awoke within a vast circular hall, lined with tomes and tablets, untold knowledge etched upon them. Orindol, I made it, I will know everything, he exclaimed. A wide smile crossed Zad's face. He barely noticed the tadpole wriggling just above his left eye. Yes, said a voice in Zad's head. Everything. Womp womp womp. Old school book. Read. A school's attendance log fills the ancient pages. As the pages and days progress, more and more people's names vanish from the entries. An urgent script and note in the margin states that someone has to investigate what's become of the missing children and their families. And then there's this too. Though clearly old, this handbill has managed to maintain its bold print over time. For one season only, see the play that sent Elturel's Everlight Theater into chaos. The sharp-tongued traveling troupe presents The Folly and the Fall, a tragedy in 4 parts. Part 1 of Lost Netherworld, the Great Wizarding Empire and Humanity's Age of Wonder. Part 2 of the Great Mage Karsus, his brief and terrible godhood and the ruin he wrought. Part 3 of Netherworld's Fall, 1,000 years of shade and Shar's subversion. Part 4 of Netherworld's return and its shadow falling upon the land. Penned by the great bard Bragan Feg, The Folly and the Fall tells the story of the flying Netherese city Thulthantar, and its dramatic return after 1,000 years in exile on Shar's plane of shadow. See the climactic battle above Myth Draenor, rendered in stunning detail thanks to the finest thaumaturges on the coast. Directing your village green as the sharp-tongued traveling troupe. Try to say that 10 times fast. Makes its transit to Baldur's Gate. See it now or face 1,000 years of sorrow. Much easier to read in that version, I'll be honest. Grilled pork belly. In my barrels? Oh man. I found where they stashed their food. Argonian Maid. Every open world game needs a good fanfic style saucy book series. Oh, look, volume 4. Lyra, Lady of Deception, the goddess who wears many masks. Invoke her name, avoid perception. She hides your lies and secret tasks. For joy, Lyra you must call, and worship her through soul-felt dance. So find her presence in fest halls. Do not give idleness a chance. Loviatar's pleasure is your pain, your scars an offering. Scourge or candle, whip or cane, can your devotion bring. Loviatar. And there's another book, The Approachable East, Volume 4. Okay, my reading skills are quickly degrading. What a land is Cormyr! Certainly the geography is dramatic, edged by mountains and seas filled with forests and swamps. But why dwell on these when the great walls of Suzail loom ahead? One sees the city walls as one approaches, but there is no understanding them from a distance. It's only as one gets close, and they loom higher and higher and higher, that one appreciates the majesty of Suzail. I pass through the gates, the size of castles, to enter this magnificent city. The streets are patrolled by elite armored knights known as the Purple Dragons, and frequented by nobles in the most elegant fashions. Its port is filled with ships from across the Sea of the Fallen Stars, carrying goods from lands I only knew from legends. The docks overflow with fruit, spices, silks, and animal pelts. You'll not see a finer market if you have the golden lions to spend. Also, the harming of cats is strictly forbidden. A thoroughly civilized land. Yes, I have done the mini quest. Sure have. It was one of those things where I committed to it thinking, I'll just reload if this goes oddly. And rather than reload, I just lived with it. Same with Volo and Volo's moment. You steal the weapons on the table. Don't remember. Alright, I think this is like volume 6 now. Melil is a lord of song. Pray to him for inspiration. Hear his call and sing along. Let his art be your salvation. Merkel is the lord of death, of hopelessness and ending things. He'll come for all at their last breath. Lords and peasants, crooks and kings. Mystra, goddess of all mages. She provides and tends the weave. Revered by many throughout the ages. All magic from her we receive. Actually, that was volume 9. I think we are just about done with this village. Is this another rock I can move? Oh my gosh, it is a loose boulder. Move it. Just move it. One of these boulders has got to have something underneath it. It's bugging me. Strunk! Oral Histories of Faerun, Paladin Oathbreakers! Oh, I think this was Under the Rock. This book is comprised of several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. It was either under it or next to it, I'm not sure. Chapter 7, Valemor the Outcast, 52 years of age, Human Paladin, Oathbreaker. Given Valemor's reputation in Athkatla, the city she once called home, I met the former knight officer of the noble and exclusive Order of the Radiant Heart with no small amount of trepidation. She has lived as an outcast for some years now, and the rumors of her character quite preceded her. I spoke to one of the prelates of the Order, who described her as dreadful, sadistic traitor, warning me that if I were that to find her would be suicide, that she would kill me before I could speak a single word. He was wrong. When I finally tracked her down, we spoke for hours, and I left with her blessing to share her story. I will not disclose our meeting place, as the Order punishes those who violate their vows with beheading. Of course I regret it. Baking and breaking an oath isn't going back on your word. It's not an ethical quandary. It wrenches out a part of your soul. Before I could call on angels to fight alongside me, I could banish fiends back to the hells and demons to the abyss, all with a thought and a prayer. I lost my voice. I speak, but this isn't my voice. It's an echo, a whisper. Tell them this. Most days I wish I died rather than break my oath. But I'd never take back what I did. What I refuse to do. Damn the Order. Service became dogma, obedience was virtue, to question was sin. Justice and duty are uncomfortable bedfellows. Eventually they make bastards of us all. I'm gonna take that book with me. Yeah, I think that one might have been under the rock, and now I'm more inclined to pick up and throw every rock. Wait, it wasn't inside the rock, was it? No, I don't think so. That one might have just been underneath it. Oh yeah, we need to speak with the dead. You mean this unbreakable oath of obedience to these tenants isn't flexible? Refund, please. I discovered Speak with the Dead way earlier this playthrough. Much earlier.
The tiefling's corpse stirs with the spell. You realize the tiefling's body has been torn open by huge hands.
That was a different intro. Usually it's the corpse regards you lifelessly. This time it's the corpse stirs with the spell. Different. What brought you to the village?
Strange warriors. Gold skin. Silver blades.
Where did you see these warriors?
Mountains. Road. Gate.
Strange warriors, gold skin and silver blades. At the mountain roads and a gate. If you pass some wisdom checks with a certain tome, you can get it as a permanent spell. No stone left unturned, exactly. It's good for filling in the story without being unnecessary. The books? Who did this to you?
Ogres. Hungry. Bloodied. Screams.
Oh, Speak with the Dead. Yeah. Yes, duh. Where are you from? I think this is my last question.
Elturel. Zoru. Friend.
Nope, I got one more. Got anything of value?
True sight. No coin.
I'm sorry, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's still... The spell isn't dissipating. Those were my 5 questions. So first off, I had a different intro. The corpse stirs with the spell, not the corpse regards you lifelessly. And it's after 5 questions where it should say the spell's power wanes, but it's not. Maybe... I don't think it's because she's a tiefling. She said that her value was true sight. No, even if there's only 5 questions, it still should say the spell's power wanes. Might have just been a different situation? I don't know, different interaction or something? I wonder if there's something else that we could have talked about if I had the info, because she mentioned that her value was in true sight. And I'll be honest and say I don't fully know what that means. Or that was what she considered to be of value, was true sight. There's a book, another one. Fables of Faerun 5, The Boy and the Beholder. A shepherd's son tended to his father's flocks on the banks of the Kianthar. The days grew long and the boy grew bored. To amuse himself, he called out, "Beholder, beholder!" The shepherd came running, but there was no beholder. The boy pointed and giggled, but the shepherd scolded him. Do not cry beholder when there is no beholder, promise? I promise, said the boy. But the next day was as boring as the last. Beholder, the boy cried, and his father rushed to his side. The boy laughed and laughed, but the shepherd only frowned and shook his head. 3 days later, the boy spotted a round figure floating in the distance. It had one giant eye in the middle of its face, a mouth full of pointed teeth and thin stalks growing from it, each with an eye peeking from the tip. Beholder, beholder, he screamed, but no one came. The beholder began to float towards him, and the boy turned and sprinted along the river. He ran and ran until he reached a high bank and could run no more. The boy cried and cowered, bracing for the beholder's deadly ray. Instead, a familiar voice said, Turn around! The boy turned. There was no beholder, only the shepherd clad in a woolen cloak. A giant eye was painted on the front and a toothy mouth below. Vines were sewn to the cloak's edges. You scared me, sobbed the boy. That makes us even, said the father as he dried the boy's tears. The boy never cried beholder again. True sight is, you believe, seeing into the future. I think so. That sounds right to me. This one finish is much better than the original, actually being eaten by the beholder. I didn't search over here, and then after this spot, I think we finished the whole upper bit of village. There's a under bit of village too. Pew pew, pew pew. Oh, taking the long way around, I see. Yeah, I-beam, pew pew. Whoops, I didn't need that. No, don't loot it. Don't loot it. Yeah, I think that's everything. This takes us back up to the apothecary. Yeah. We were here earlier. Normally the boy gets eaten by the wolf. Yep. Yep, that's how the story goes. Oh, no, there's something down here I didn't look at. Oh, it's a whole area. Look. Use the old key. We found a whole area down here. It was that key we found back behind the building, that gigantic rusty key. It's the third basement, the final basement, and the cliffhanger basement, I think, because... Oh, we leveled up. Well, we'll level up next time, because it's late. I'm on an hour and a half late, and I'm getting hungry. Like the ogre, I gotta follow my gut, my gluttony, to the kitchen and get a snack. Also, it's getting like... my camera's turning orange, which means it's dark. Oh, it's getting dark out. If the wolf was the man, that would make it cannibalism. Usually the story goes, like, the boy cries wolf, the boy cries wolf, and everyone comes to their rescue a bunch of times. Then finally the boy really does cry wolf, and nobody comes to rescue them, and they die. Because they cried wolf too many times, and no one helped them. That's how the story usually goes. What will I eat? I don't know. I'm gonna eat, noms. That's what I'll eat. Sweet potato? No, noms. So, yeah. Next time on BG3, I will have to level everybody up because apparently we hit level 4? Ooh, is it? It's level 4. Okay, we're about to hit level 4, which is feat level. Level of feats, and so